Oh my god, is that the sound of drop coming in with the steel chair? Holy. Oh god, please let it be a short route. Anyways, guys, we're back. Worked a fair bit last couple days, but probably be good for the rest of the week. We'll probably do some more in a couple hours. Goto's still awake. Sam, I don't know about playing this one, bub. It's funny for about 2 hours. And then it's funny in a... What the fuck were they thinking? Writing way, but not that funny for the rest of it. It's very bad. Yeah. It's one of those like... It's like half sure Nagasu, like it's funny sometimes. And then it's just like World's End Club kind of shit. Where it's like, just sucks. But it's still kind of interesting. And obviously we don't have the author history here. World's End Club is worse. I mean, this is a shorter game, but very, very crap. Yeah, I plan on doing Sever Rebeat still, because it's not that long. But we'll see. Right. It's all a matter of your backlog and all that. We've gotten some good laughs. But it peaks in its first quarter, so. Kodo, I'm streaming. Kodo, are you here? Kodo. Kodo. He's here. Kodo, I'm streaming. Did you? Are you in here? Oh, yeah, I'm pretty tired though. So where did we? Am I supposed to pick the other option here? Good. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna be tired. I might even get a little nappy after this. We'll see what happens. See how alive I'm feeling. I got some coffee in the fridge. I might suckle, but your boy doesn't move around a whole lot. So when he does a few days of moving, I'm a little sore. So, and it's been really hot. I've been sweating all night, sweating all day. It sucks, man. So, anywho, yeah, we're finishing the Sound of Drop today. We probably got a couple hours to a few hours. Last route. This is one of the 2 extra routes they threw in. This is already pretty deep in at the point where we're supposed to choose from. I kind of wish they never added more stuff, but it's interesting to see what they thought they should add and how shit it is. Yeah, so I guess we'll get started. I'll probably do some Memorial later. I do at some point need to set up some Elden Ring character shit. hopefully nothing weird happens when I use an existing save file. I don't see why they would do anything to you. This is like, I played it on Xbox One, so I was like, if I get a chance, I'll play the DLC in a couple weeks, but it's like, shouldn't be anything, but I don't know if you get like VAC banned or some shit. I'm not replaying a 100-hour game to play the DLC. I just ain't. Anywho, I guess we'll get started here. I think during Godot time after this, we'll start Ender Lilies, I'm thinking. I need a break on the shit VNs. But, yeah, next Friday is FF14. And that, I want to be there for opening day. And it's like, and that's going to probably eat up like a week at least. And that's assuming I don't want to level the fuck out of shit, but I might start splitting my time once we get past the story. We will see. At least it's on a Friday, so I probably won't have work. Elden Ring's good. It's solid. It's not a game I'd want to replay the whole thing of, though. So hopefully the save transfer will just work. But, yeah. At some point we're going to be doing Vengeance. People say it's good. But, yeah, I don't know. Good chance. And I gotta finish Unicorn Overlord. That might take the place of Amori. I might do Unreal Life. Well, no, in 2 days. I'll probably do Talos. There's a chance on that. Then maybe Unicorn until Midsummer's over, and then we might just slide in. So. Dude, there's a gnat. He's still here. Slide in Tormented Souls or Evil. Was it Evil Tonight? Anyways, that's what's happening in the future. Lots of games, and I've still got a lot of fucking Unicorn Overlord left. You can tell I'm really invested in what's going on here because I'm talking about everything but the sound of drop. When we left off, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what's going on because they're just going to tack on some new bullshit. But what we did last was the last route, the third route, the first new route. It's an overwritten, meandering, babbling mess. Godot gave this a 2.8, but he said, I'm lowering this at some point during the stream, so I'm curious where he lowered it to. Oh, I said I have to lower this. My bad. I'm paraphrasing. What did you lower it to? Or are we gonna wait and see? Because it really is just 1.7. That's probably fair. I'm sure I'll be somewhere in there. I try not to judge on ironic enjoyment too much, but even then, it's like you only get so much. It's really funny sometimes, and if you have a morbid sense of entertainment, it's interesting just how much nothing and technobabble they can say, and how many platitudes, and how artsy they try to be, but it has zero execution. Like, so it's funny on that aspect, but if you don't get into that element of it, it's really just a slog. It's not like there's a whole lot of things happening, and the other routes are just like, oh my god, this character's actually the opposite of what you thought, and it just ends the same way, but there's more like goofy over the top shit happening. I'd say a slog is probably about right. I mean, it's not the most boring thing I've read, but it's super overwritten with no meat. And I feel like something that was supposed to be like a horror VN, like, that ends up just being like taking all the magic out of it by almost having like this pseudo sci-fi VN like level of explanation for shit just sucks. No, not like that. This game literally came out in 2014, and then in 2015 they added some new routes. So it's like literally a lot of characters just get flipped, just to pretend there was a deeper story going on. It's not that crazy. There's only like 5 characters. Sometimes they just live. Sometimes a good person is actually maybe not so good, and a bad person's maybe kind of okay. A lot of it's nonsensical. I don't know how they want me to feel about this guy. I mean, he's like evil, I guess, is his twist. That's another one of those. But like, I kind of feel like they want you to care a bit. I mean, he literally eats her ass. Yeah. Like, and he killed his mother, and he killed his daughter, or not his daughter's sister. And he brings women into this place to kill them like he's a Adachi or some shit. But like, we're supposed to maybe care because he's a little different, and he biologically got his memories repressed, like his personality repressed by science. That makes him somehow like, okay, I have no idea. We have another route. I wouldn't be surprised if it's focused on him, so. It sounds funny, but it's like super boring. I mean, last time I played this, it was like right before work. That was a whole day of fucking work. So I was probably like, you know, didn't exactly have the patience of a god. Going from sound of drop in a whole day of work. But I don't think that mattered too much at all. So maybe we'll give the game the benefit of the doubt. Anyways, looking forward to sitting in this room and just talking for 10 hours. So anyways, what's happening right now is we, which is different from the base routes, save this chick instead of her dying with the power of having Kenji on your side. Instead of eating your ass, you knock him out of his psycho state, and now he's just pretending to be crazy sometimes. I don't know. Or to pretending to be your ally sometimes. We'll see if they change that, but now the idea is we're trying to decide if we're gonna save this chick or we're gonna save the main girl's girlfriend. Because, you know, he can only carry one, but now the idea is we're gonna save them both, or, you know, or some shit. He's leaving to go save the big booby lady. It's an aquarium, but we're also in another dimension, fueled by the hate of the fish and the director, but also the love of her sister, and it sucks. It's a mirrored dimension of an aquarium. Sometimes you're just underwater, it gets all supernatural and shit. Man is on the bottom, well. Let's say there's still masterminds and shit. The fish can't get a break, bro. It's probably should have just been like Corpse Party, which isn't even that great. This is like a poor man's Corpse Party. They don't even go all the way with the Yuri angle. That annoys me. Like, at least have some smooch, dude. Like, Jesus. No, that's just how it is. I don't think this is a porn VN. I don't think they do porn VNs? This is the people who made Fatal 12 and then some NTR Fury thing afterwards. But I wasn't on the implication any of them were porn heavy. It could be though. I am not sure. This is off Steam, so I don't think it's that old on Steam. So I mean, there's a few fan servicey parts, but it's not too spicy. Like somebody eats her ass, like actually eats it. And then sometimes she'll say she falls on her butt all the time. She has to mention it, and her underwear gets soaked a lot. But it's not like a death mark where it's like super horror, and then all of a sudden I'm being fucking gripped by tentacles. Oh my god, my panties are fucking full screen, and this is so spooky. Yeah, I don't think it's their style. Her Fatal 12's good. I plan on maybe playing it someday, but this is pretty shit, so we'll see. I feel like your brain like forces you to glaze over some of the dialogue as like a defense mechanism. Maybe Goto just has a high level of self-defense. I find myself doing it here and there. What's up, Radlos? What's up, bub? Seeing Radlos' name reminds me of Nintendo, which reminds me we have a lot of Mario & Luigi and Zelda games to play before the end of this year. When is the Zelda game coming out? Is that first or is Mario & Luigi first? Okay, well, when I get a moment then we're gonna have to start doing Zeldas. I got some people want to do Four Swords. I don't know if they want to do it through NSO or not. Maybe we'll try to figure something out. I'll probably play the GameCube one alone though. Just play one, man. Brothership's next month? Huh? Really? No way, that's like a November game, I thought. Okay, I was like, what the hecky? Not on Gamefly yet. Pretty fun just to troll your friends. Yeah, I'd like to do the full multiplayer on the Game Boy Advance version because it's on NSO, but don't really have that option with the GameCube one. Maybe they would add it eventually to something, but not before we get to the next one or whatever. What is this new Zelda called? It's probably not on here either. What is the new Zelda's name? Echoes of Wisdom. Guess Gamefly hasn't added those, or they're going out of business. They just haven't added them yet. Like, I've already got shit that late in the year. My story. Alright, yeah, we'll try to focus the Zeldas first, but I'll probably slide into Mario and Luigi here and there. Assuming I can rent it. Vindication. What the? For what? For who? Who told you that? It's a good thing. Shame the names are going to be so different from the fan translation, and that's where a lot of the convo is going to come from, but... Oh well. Capcom just wouldn't pay them, I guess. Yeah, it's good it's good it's happening. People need to play it. And people are too goofy to actually just go find a way to play it, so it's a good thing. I just gotta wonder how long it's gonna take for Ace 7. Clearly they're invested in the series. Highlights? I mean, there's things that I'm definitely gonna play, or it could be good, or I'm glad they're doing. Like Mario and Luigi, it's like, okay, you know, I'm glad that still exists. It sucks Alpha Dream died, but I mean, they I guess took in a bunch of members of Alpha Dream, and the last two Mario and Luigi games supposed to suck, so I'm a little iffy on this one. We'll see, but hey, you know, it's good the series is still alive. The new Zelda, it's like, okay, they're doing something cool. It's Grezzo, so I'm not too pumped, but hey, I hope it's cool, you know. And then I'm always excited for Prime 4, but it wasn't really like a spicy trailer. But it doesn't matter, as long as it's like Prime, even a little bit, I'll be happy, so. I wasn't popping off about the Marvel thing, but I know a lot of people are, so that was cool. Same with Edgeworth. I was laughing at the Kodaka game, so I'm looking forward to playing that. I don't know, we'll see how ambitious it is. It also looked kind of cheap to me, so I don't know. I haven't played Paper Jam or Partners in Time. Wait, Dream Team? Dream Team. That's the fourth one. Yeah, I've played Partners in Time. That's the second. It's a little bit interesting, but I don't know. I think it could be a cool Mario and Luigi game for sure. Aggressive redecoration. I'm just hoping that Bowser's Inside Story is the third one. So the fourth and fifth one is Dream Team and then Paper Jam. And then they went out of business after remaking the first and the third game. I don't know if they remade the Partners in Time. I don't think we've had a new Mario and Luigi game for like over a decade. Yeah, I don't know. The Zelda thing is like, I don't want to play one that's too passive. Like if everything's just this very slow, simple, like immersive sim light, that'll be boring. But if they can really kind of take the 2D formula and add like an emergent immersive sim formula on it that's actually neat, that'll be cool. Like where creativity really makes a difference, but it's Grezzo. Their remakes are either decent or make some very poor decisions in them. In their original game, the only one they've done was Triforce Heroes, and I don't see people popping off about that, so I think it could be cool. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do, but I'm a little skeptical. Yeah, I mean, they were just doing those remakes to stay alive. Partners in Time is not a beloved game compared to Bowser's. Oh, really? I mean, people just don't want to replay them that badly, I guess. I mean, Mario and Luigi's always been cool, but I mean, Paper Mario has always been king in terms of like public eye and sales, I feel like. Not to mention Bowser's Inside Story barely had marketing. The first one had a little bit with its new chapter, but Bowser's Inside Story just kind of came out. So I'm not too surprised. Yeah, hopefully it's open-ended, but I don't know. I'm very interested in it. It's cool to see them try different shit, especially in 2D, which has always felt like, you know, I haven't played them all, but usually the more samey out of the Zeldas. But yeah, hopefully the development problems with Prime are not a huge crazy thing. Like I said, the trailer was nothing crazy. I mean, it's just a tutorial probably. So I'll be curious to see a little bit more of what they're gonna spice it up with. But really, it could just be like Prime 1 again, and I'd be happy. So it's not like Prime games come out often. Silex was pretty hype. Apparently, the Silex taking the mock droids is in the Federation Force. Do I need to play Federation Force for the epic story? Looks like a game. So is this. This is shit. Oh, that's like the entire ending, is that? He just shows up, bust ass, and takes the mock droids with space pirates. Okay, that's it. That's the whole story. I guess there's really no reason to play it. Yeah, I mean, otherwise, that was about it. I mean, there's a couple little indies, but it was mostly shovelware. I think people are popping off, as they should. There's some cool stuff there, but like I said, for me, a lot of the announcements had little caveats. And then the ones that were like didn't have caveats were just like ports. Like, yeah, Donkey Kong Country Returns, I like that game, but it's just another fucking port. Like, well, NSO has some game. It's just ports. It's just ports and HD remakes and shit. So, like, I mean, it's good, Edgeworth. I like that port because it never came out in the West, but like, I don't know, it's whatever. Yeah, the Kodaka game did not excite me at all, but I'll play it because I hate myself, I guess. I have to play every dog shit Kodaka or Chikoshi game if I can rent it. Otherwise, it ain't happening soon. Wasn't 3DS Bowser's Inside Story was also like near the end of the life cycle? I almost thought that was on Switch. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. But that's alright, dude. Enjoy what you like. I thought it was fucking horrible. But I mean, this is probably worse than Raincoat, right? Where'd I put Raincoat? Like a 3? I'll whip out the VN tier list that Person very generously made for us. Yeah. Yeah, like Raincoat at least has some budget. some aesthetic. I mean, it's not much story-wise, but at least it's not like meanderingly overwritten. I mean, it's really dull. It over-explains mysteries and shit, or like over-hints at them, but like, it's not like this. Yeah, this is like a fair step down. Where am I gonna put this? What am I looking at right now? Like AI2 is like a soul crusher, but it's like AI2 is a soul crusher in part because of the Uchikoshi kind of experience. I don't know. It's definitely gonna be 2's max. So far, we'll see how this route goes. Like, Eurokill's better than this. I can't put it above Eurokill. No, I understand the compulsion. I'm there. That man's career, there's too many things I love that he made. I kind of have to see the descent or the possible rise. What's up, Cora? Like how you can just not read entire paragraphs and it just doesn't matter in this game. Death Stranding experience. Is Death Stranding 2 this year? That next year. I mean, it was cute, it was like live action, but I mean, I feel like there's other games with live action stories like that. Your contradictions and shit. A weak story overall. I mean, yeah, it's probably better than Raincode. PS5 exclusive? So Kojima and the Sony exclusives, man. Hot in here. Be right back. Take a quick pic. You don't understand anything about Death Stranding? Yeah, that's just that's the whole deal. Not much to understand. Now, Lego Death Stranding would be funny. I mean, the CEO of Sony of America is like, used to be the head of Gorilla. The people who make Horizon. I'm sure his push, along with Horizon, I guess, selling copies because it's always like packed with PlayStations, is enough for fucking Lego. I mean, Lego just fucking make anything at this point. I don't know who cares about it, unless you're just a diehard Lego game fan. Alloy has the personality of a fucking plank of wood. That might even be too generous. There's nothing like interesting about those games. I would say Alloy and Horizon's one of the most like forced AAA games. Like the first one was okay, but the second one is just mind-numbing, man. Like you don't see anybody just talking about Alloy, talking about Horizon. It's got like no imprint, no impact on like game culture other than maybe like people like laughing that it, like Lego fucking Horizon exists, or how tired of Ubisoft formulas there you are, or maybe it's got tech. I mean, does have a little technology, or just that it's an exclusive, but like I don't think anybody's talking about like the merits of the Horizon games really these days. I don't see anybody talking about it. Just nobody cares. They still sell enough because it has just marketing push, I guess, but I'm not playing the third one. Too much to do. I'm tapping out of a lot of these big AAA slop games. You know it's coming out. That's an aquarium VM. But not really. It's a parallel world aquarium VM. Good? No. Oh no. Max 2 right now. What we're looking at. It's funny bad sometimes. There's been some really great funny bad moments, but the last 2/3 of the game so far have been pretty much just a slog. Still has some of its charm in a bad way. It's just like I guess there's no editor or something, like, 'cause some of this writing is just, God, Jesus. Why isn't it just passed? There's a lot of water VNs. Probably because of Ever 17. This chick on the right, there was like a small red herring, which I don't know if they'll go anywhere, where she's supposed to look like her sister but grown up. They just make them look the same. I don't think it has any meaning. Her sister is here. The other characters don't look samey. There's not many characters though. They just keep explaining the shit we've already seen in the other route. Don't do that. At least don't do it in this much detail. Just have that be before. Like how this chick just got up. Like could have just walked out. Only see. So far nothing interesting's happening. We're just gonna try to take down the evil lady. Like we've done before, but now with her alive, Sai alive. Which we did last time, but I guess the evil lady was sort of a good guy in the last round. Are they gonna do that again too? It has so many eerie undertones. They're like almost at the surface, right? Like it's like right there. Like it dips over it sometimes. They'll say, like, I love you. But like you never get the full on smooch or nothing. So it's like not fully undertones, but I'm like, at least they would have had a little something if they went just all the way with it. But they pussyfoot too much, man. Not that her gal's even around that much. Gal's out there throwing up worms half the time. Yeah, we'll get there. I had some quality area recently. Signalis. Now everything's broken. Like not undertones? Yeah. I mean, it's not a. I mean, a core of the story is that romance, but it's not like about that always. I mean, it's a survival horror game, but motivations it is. Certain extent. Why does this game have so many CGs, but we're always in the same goddamn backgrounds? We go somewhere fucking different in a route? Yeah, I guess you could put CGs on a fucking... on the Steam page. No, this is... it's supposed to be a horror supernatural thing. But it's written like a bad sci-fi VM. They get into some goofy concepts and stuff, but it's not about thinking. The writer just kind of, he just writes. It's kind of nonsense usually. I don't think there's been puppets or Schrödinger at all. That would require the writer to have thought about anything a little bit, apply concepts to the VN. Like there's a few ideas they just kind of blabber on about, but it's mostly just a collection of platitudes and lukewarm ethics and light and darkness and shit, and you're just like, ugh. Like some of the characters try to like control the space, like it's a bad shonen, I guess, but it's executed just very poorly. Yeah, it's not like armchair philosophy, you know, just comfortable, simple, surface level bullshit, right? Which I mean is fine if there's some execution. Hey, it's the hand CG, but this time without the blood. Does Kenji just get fucked in every route? That's it for him? He gets saved, he does a couple goofy things and is revealed to be like evil, and then he's just dead. I figured this one they would like go harder on him a bit, but once again, we're in the director's office and everybody just walks in. Oh, she has Mary. Is she gonna take her to the same room we took her to in the common route? Or not even common route, the other routes? Will this just be exactly the story of the base game, but with one chick alive? We'll see what happens. Ooh. NTR hand. I'll be taking your sister. She chose to be with me. It's like an NTR plotline, but it's supposed to be your sister. Throughout drove me fucking insane. Why? Because it's just like the same shit, but like instead of remix, just kind of like shook a little bit, like just lightly. Oh really? God help you. Jesus, I hope she's evil. I hope she gets corrupted. Ready for my day. Corruption. Yeah, this is the place God fucking abandoned. She's corrupted and NTR'd her. Firm squeeze. We're gonna come at you physically. Past, present, and the future. I can control all of the timelines from within the Red Mountain Aquarium. Yeah, short of having big boobs, she's pretty much just the stock evil archetype chick. I'm surprised she didn't have big titties. Just full stereotypical evil chick in an anime. When she's older, she's probably like, what, 20 or something? You know, there's already check one. This chick on the left's been like an angel the entire time. I mean, she might get corrupted in this route, but she's the sister of the chick on the far right. She ascends to Azul form where she's like glowing and she fights the evil fish and all that shit. But I don't know, maybe she'll get corrupted. That seems to be like a corruption arc. Oh god, they mentioned the directive again. God, I hate that they try to apply all of these like chess moves. Like there's a plan involved with this place, right? Like they make it so like clinical and everybody's got some like super laid out plan for the directives of the place and the concepts and just like Jesus, dude, it's got like sucks the soul right out of the story, man. It just makes like all of the ghost stuff like just get reduced to just goofy tools. And it's like for what? Just some fucking cheesy half-ass like typical evil bullshit. Oh, you're good. I plan on it, yeah. I have a Stockholm Syndrome is not the right word. That would imply I have a fondness towards those games at this point. Well, I mean, maybe Danganronpa, but yeah, morbid curiosity. It's like I'm strapped to the front of a moving train. Like I have to watch the other train collide, kind of thing. It can't be worse. Did you see the gameplay? I don't know, man. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. I mean, it was only like 5 seconds of gameplay, but it looked like your cheeks, dude. We'll see. I mean, yeah, most likely it would be better, but we were just betting men, but I don't know. We'll see. I want it to be good. It seems very much like we're doing Danganronpa, but not Danganronpa again, with like a slightly different gameplay. Lost Dimension. I think you got Lost Dimension brain rot, motherfucker. I mean, Lost Dimension is probably better. To me, it felt very Danganronpa. Like they get dropped into a location, it's like 16 jackasses. With goofy, quirky designs, duking it out. Yeah, it could be just like fun. I don't know, we'll see. Did Lost Dimension have that kind of gameplay? It was top-ish, down turn-based, right? This looked almost like a, not tower defense, but I don't even know what. It just looked very jank. I don't know, when is that coming out? And what is it called again? Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely play it if I can rent it. I mean, I'm not buying it. Unless it's like ultra cheap. If Kodaka wants to sponsor me and give me a key, I'll play it. It's in a school too. $100 line. Yeah. 100 extreme despair-filled endings? What? Is that its subtitle? Or is that its like Japanese name? You'd think Kodaka would just not use the word despair ever again. Oh, the concepts bullshit again. Here we go. Yeah, it's gonna secretly be Danganronpa 4. Whoa, bro, it's back. Chunsoft would have to be publishing it. I don't think they are, but that would be funny. Don't they own Danganronpa? This is his loophole. He said he'd go back, and Chunsoft would be ridiculous to not want another Danganronpa. It's like free money, probably. Like, VNs are terribly expensive to make. Danganronpa was one of the more popular ones. I think, sadly, it's more that Kodaka's just a fucking hack, man. At this point, he just can't help but do, like, kind of the same shit. I mean, maybe he doesn't want to be under, like, some publisher, but I mean, they're under publishers for half of their games already, right? I mean, World's End Club wasn't it? That was Spike Chunsoft. Letting him do a fucking, like, new IP with their fucking publishing. So, I don't know. I don't think it's that he has a lack of creative control. I think it's just that he just can't help but do something very similar every time. Well, who knows? Where's the Kodaka interview, like the Ryukishi, Uchikoshi one, where they just speak and babble to each other? And then everything makes sense. They're just insane men. Just fucking done. They're beyond us. They've ascended. We're not ready for their works. Okay, I see. So he wants to have a completely original IP that he owns. That has like the impact that like Danganronpa had, you know, something big. But it's just his. I mean, if that's his like motivator, then I could see why he would like like he'd want to like pull from all of his good stuff, or like, you know, all of his bag of tricks, right? Like, yeah, I made the thing that everybody recognizes and I own it this time. I mean, that's cute. That's cool, of course. I wish everybody could just self-publish and shit, but yeah, I don't know. I hope it's good. But Rainco's got me crazy, man. Got me feeling crazy. IPO was good, however. Yeah, I mean, I get that, because like if you wanted to make Danganronpa, you could. They would not say no, right? Surely. If he wants to make his own new IP, which he makes new IPs all the time, I mean, Raincoat is new, but he wants to own it. Sure. Why is it like super like Danganronpa still? Is it because he's playing it safe? Because it isn't publisher, he's not getting that money from him. He doesn't want to take any risks? Or is it just what he knows? I mean, he's made a very successful career off of that formula. I don't know. I mean, did Raincode do good? Raincode's at least... I would say it doesn't actually differ that much from his formula. It's not as, like, similar as this seems, but, you know, it's still got the cases, it's still got the gameplay section where you wrap up the mystery, it's still focused on mystery, it's still quirky characters by the same guy visually with the same composer, and I think that's him, like, trying to kind of expand out of his wheelhouse, but, like, clearly not wanting to get that risky. But I could understand in a game where they're self-publishing, he'd want to take even less risks. Nobody talks about it, yeah, because it sucked, but... The point is, if it did well enough, he might not be feeling bad about it, but if it didn't do that great, maybe he's looking for his return to form kind of thing. But I imagine it did fine. Jesus, dude, this feels... It's just still happening in the background here. I'm reading it, but it feels like it's in the background. It's the same old shit. They just babble on about the same shit they've been babbling on about. She's just evil. The only difference this time is Mary is like maybe helping her unwillingly. Kenji's dead, but it's like slightly different. Goes everywhere. Josephine, that's a familiar name. God, I hate when I mouse over shit. It fucking...
1970.
Oh, this the dragon. Liza P critique 6 months ago. And this motherfucker does like a video here. Apparently I watched the Elden Ring one and the Ashen one. And Edith Finch? I don't remember that at all. Maybe I'll watch one of the reviews. Sometimes I like to try a different like critique review people. Watched a good video, I think it was Josh Strive. Did a video on monetization and predatory practices in gaming. That was pretty decent. Could have went harder, but I get it, man. You gotta make that money. You can't have it be more than like 30 minutes. I've been listening to videos about shipwrecks. like people who go into very big, like in-depth, like clinical, like depth on like the build-up of like maritime problems and like bad choices over many years with some of these ships, and then like the personal things that happen as they lead up to like, you know, shipwrecks and, you know, usually a lot of death. It's been interesting. It's kind of something different. Learning about maritime shit like that. Like old, usually new stuff, cargo ships. Like really proud, like captains just going into hurricanes and just killing everybody. It's just like, how do you even get to that point? It's like, it's interesting seeing it broken down. Yeah, I don't know enough about this person, Joseph Anderson. He's committed to a meme? Why would a meme make you not do something you want to do? That already sounds suspicious enough that I wouldn't want to fucking watch anything by them, but maybe we'll see. I subscribe to this channel. The Josh stream. You only play Echo on February 29th. Why? I'm gonna recommend Sekimea. Sekimea is awesome, but yeah, you kind of have to be, you gotta be in on it. It's niche. That's not his cup of tea, then yeah. Alright, bounce hard. I don't know anything about him. I guess I've watched a video, but it'll say you watched the whole video, but sometimes you just click it and then you back out and it shows you watched the whole thing. So I might not have, yeah. I didn't sub, so probably wasn't a huge fan. But who knows? Shipwreck VN. Yeah. Drama. Titanic the VN. It does. They're still talking in this fucking room, dude. Same thing. No wonder you don't have to. Doesn't matter which bit. Why does she look afraid in the CG if she's not supposed to? So is she gonna rewrite reality or some shit? While we sit in this fucking director's room? What is this? What if Mary bad? Enjoy your new route. Plot is plotting. Yeah, it's taking its fucking sweet ass time. Yeah, misunderstanding, drama, random bad guy contrived to. It's one of those things like, that's what it is. Like, oh, what if Mary maybe bad? Like, it really is just like they just tacked on some shit. Well, yeah, that could be cool if there's like a Mary corruption thing, but it's just like, it feels like just so half-assed, man. Not even like bad. And like the vehicle for it is still this goofy, like taking control of the parallel, the supernatural dimension shit, which like I said, takes any magic out of this fucking setting at all. Because it's not a smart VN. They don't like do anything smart with it. Oh, the multiverse. I like how the main character just lets her babble on. And we're just supposed to believe Mary's like, yep. Couldn't she see a bunch of different endings where she herself is okay with passing on and becomes Mary Azul? Why is it just these very like cherry-picked things? It's so fucking contrived, Jesus, dude. Especially in like every timeline, Mary's probably like positive about everything. She's been rejected. Oh. How do they want to explain this? Ghost shit. She's not fully in her right mind because she's dead. So everything can be exaggerated and it just works. Hack bullshit. room. She just says stuff. I guess Mary just is okay with it. He's evil. But wait, she has a sympathetic backstory they added in. What a character of depth. Oh, this song. That lady told me so. Oh, she's just that much of a fucking charisma lord, I guess. You could just talk to Mary for 2 seconds and Mary's just all in, despite being nearly Miss Purity for like 5 years. Yeah, it's just totally by the numbers. Super contrived. She just somehow persuades her. She even shows her, like, she even herself looks through different timelines, all of which are super pro, like, sister, bond love shit, and it just somehow is cherry picked and not shown. It's like, okay, man, like, can you make it believable? You think, like, make me buy the drama at least if you're gonna do like a corruption arc. We're in the same fucking room. Reiko's still got like the tactile mind of a fucking like 5-year-old, but we're supposed to believe she's like making big plays to take over this space. She just appears and things just happen. Oh, in 5 years your neighbor came to look for me. Wasn't she looking for 5 years? Like with the police and shit? Oh, she never came to the aquarium. I like how Rieko even like talks about her master plan. And then Mary just ignore it. She's clearly being used and she just doesn't care. She's not been that mindless in the other 3 rounds. Oh, she's just a ghost and her emotions. She can't make rational decisions. Somebody just comes up, man, I don't think your sister actually likes you. And she just, wow, I'm going crazy. Time to get destroyed, evil lady. You can never truly control the final boss. Okay. What is this? Thanks for all that description. All those descriptions while that was happening. That was awesome. I need to hear about your fucking ribbon. I'm back in reality, except it's been warped. And it's not actually reality. Wow, Mary's grown up and her boobies are large. That's just great. Having salmon for breakfast. Jesus. I mean, at least they're not in the aquarium anymore and doing the same old shit. Maybe it'll still somehow end up there again. I mean, even just seeing a change of scenery, something else happening is like a drop of water in the desert. We're just at that point. It would probably be better as a slice of life. They certainly want to like overly describe slice of life moments for no good reason, like earlier in the VN. So. Did they just not tell the artist how old these chicks are supposed to be? They're just drawing something without any like description of who they are. Her sister's like 14. The main character's like 15. They look like grown-ass people or like late high school anime characters. I don't know. I mean, they straight up just say they're like their age in this. So. This chick, she's 15. Does she look like she's 15? I'm not quite sure why they even bothered having them be in junior high. Why not just do the high school? Do they want to be different? Just have them be like a fucking high schooler. Not like they do anything at school anyways. Shit. It's not like they use like how young they are to do any like interesting kind of like, you know, kind of storytelling, right? Like a coming of age, or you know, it's the fucking Goonies. It's just a bunch of kids doing goofy shit, right? Like it reads pretty much just like they could just be any age. I wonder what the appeal is. Because the character designs make them look much older. All it really does is make it kind of this weird distance. We're not allowed to talk to her. She's got to be murdered by the sister. The Morshu song is back. Alright, man. How many hours is it gonna take for us to get the woo, more crazy shit is happening? And now I wake up or something and.
Dylan!
Hey, man, thank you, dude. Yeah, quite a long time.
Son of a bitch.
Well, you guys have some very large months. Thank you. Yeah, I wonder when we're gonna get to the point where she realizes what's going on and then drama ensues. I just wanted to create a world where we had fun forever. You've read it 1,000,000 times, but now you're gonna read it 1,000,001 times. This time with 0 execution. Thank you, Lassie. Just gonna blow up Sayo and Miku. Whoa. Their legs are just sitting there. And another scene. Yeah. I feel like I've seen entire games try to do this plot point. Just shit it out. Oh yeah, I played a space for the Unbound. Pretty similar. Can we be back in the director's room for no reason? Look, Make sure your skirt's flying up so far we almost can see your ass. Let this fucking emotional scene into motion here. Are they not gonna have a single ending where just like everybody wins? I guess they're too good for that kind of cheap bullshit, right? What? I'm just here again. Why did it flash white? Did she? I thought she had the same outfit on. Wasn't it just like this 5 seconds ago? They de-aged her once, so they do it twice. Whatever, man. This fucking Nat. Nat bastard. How many days is this guy gonna live? You're delusional. There's no Nat. Well, I know she de-aged once, but I don't think in that last flash to white she did. Guess maybe the chick on the left de-aged or re-aged, and then the chick on the right did. 2-step. I don't know. There's a bad ending here. Pick the good ending. Beautiful. I mean, I guess it's better than the other ending. I mean, at least this one got to the fucking point. It's very by the numbers. Very contrived drama. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll still overdo more after this. I feel like surely it's gonna end here in like a few minutes. The other one is just so overwritten, so over explain stuff. It's a slog. What the? It's still going, dude. Oh no. Is she possessed? Is this a shit VN? Yes. It's almost over though. Yeah, that was another problem with the last round, is it just never fucking ends. It just keeps going. Here we go, dude. The explanations come out. Are you a shit VN? Yes. What are you, man? Shit, God, yeah. Yeah. Maybe based? VNs and Gotcha tend to combine forces pretty often. I would say the Gotcha part is the greater evil, though. Yep, she's possessed again. Can we get on with it? Oh yes, the energy flowed into her. I hope she gets golden hair and Super Saiyans out. I am all of the Jedi. Furnace. I'm like half glazed over reading this. I was like, I reread it like 5 times. Like, wait, what? To use an example, it's a feeling close to the pleasure of having sex. Being able to derive pleasure from sex in the body of a virgin, though, is something of a contradiction. What? The writer just slipping a quick one in, dude. He hasn't written about someone eating someone's ass in a while. Expand the Red Mountain Aquarium. I'm going to expand my reality model, my boundary field, my fucking spiritual pressure fucking stadium. I don't even know. What's 20 other location based shonen powers. epic music. The fuck are they talking about? More of a cognizance. The feeling of sex. But being a virgin. The contradiction. My god. Very descriptive shit. Well, they at least had one more funny line before we go, man. To live. What do you want? To live. Fresh. I was waiting for the moment when you try to unify yourself with the aquarium. Oh shit. He was playing 5D chess. And this old bitch, the ripe old age of 20, was playing checkers. Disappeared with capital letters. But why? Say it in red or something? Is that what we're going for? Say it in red, motherfucker. It's a miracle. It's a Yuri Wonderland. I've created miracles. Why does she look like she's like mind controlling them, dude? Yuritopia. I have created Yuriland. Like her face here makes it look like she's like committed some kind of like guilty pleasure, man. I'm heartbroken. What? What's even going on? That was a bad ending? Well, what's the good ending? Is it all the way back in the Mary part? The puppet strings, yeah, might as well. I guess she recreated her friends. Oh, just hard ends you there? Oh, we get like a post. Okay, fake out. Does she like recreate the bodies of her Yuri lovers? But they have no souls. And now her sister's gonna give them souls or something. Her sister's just gonna keep coming back as often as the story needs it. They must have thought they were on some good shit. Doing the fake out bad ending. The ice cream, man. Where's the ice cream at? Obsessed with the aquarium forever. Very undertone. Hey, the author mentioned her big tits again. Every time they do anything, there's some mention of her tit. Yeah, I think so. They say that she looks like she's in elementary school multiple times, but she isn't. Which is funny considering they're all 15. And they look like they're like way older than that. Except the one on the right who maybe you could get away with the 15. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Well, that was Manton Aquarium. This chick looks like she's in her 20s. Maybe it's the tie. Maybe it's the huge tits. I don't know. What is it? What could it be? After that line about the sex contradiction earlier, man. You little sussy of this author. Got any more CGs hiding away? I don't think I got the all CGs achievement yet. Oh yeah, I didn't know. One second. I forgot to do it. Did I shit that out yet? I did. Huh. I wonder if I put the other video on YouTube for this. Yeah, this is the third stream, not the fourth. The flowers. Oh, there's the last CG. Blue, the color of her sister. Also the color of the rose that her girlfriend left in that random route that had a very micro difference between the other basic route. Always gotta bring up the entrance exams. Entrance exams and ice cream. Oh, they said the drops line again. I almost didn't notice. And there's the fin, man. Okay. Well, that was better than the other one because it was shorter. And while it was still kind of fall into poison, you now understand the poison anyone can possess. Thanks, Steam Achievements. I have fallen into poison. Anywho, yeah, this route was, I guess, better than the last one, purely because it was shorter and it didn't get as caught up in over explaining concepts and just meandering. They just kept writing. Like I said, that route is like, I just feel like nobody passed through more than once. This one was just very typical, like, you know, oh, what if person who never would get corrupted was corrupted? And then they just do like a quick, like, typical alternate world thing for like 5 minutes. And then it's just kind of over. You just fight the bad guy and they go on with their lives. And very by the numbers, just kind of whatever. Oh, thank you. Perfect. Yeah, so, I mean, it's one of the better routes, I suppose, but that does not mean I liked it. It's like the least painful. I mean, it's funny because you thought that Kenji was going to have anything, but he just dies the same way every time. It doesn't even matter. He's just some fucking dude, man, who's evil. Who eats ass. Oh, missing an achievement. Then the girl is born a strong faith in him. What is this achievement? It's the rarest achievement. What is it? You just like constantly like talk him good throughout the game? Does anything change if you do that? You just do it. Okay, fuck that. Only 13.5% of people actually got all of the stories done in this, but only 50% of people who bought this actually started the game, according to the first achievement. So it looks like this game loses about 2/3 of its player base before the finale, which VNs tend to have a lot higher retention rate. Let me see. Over half of the people quit the game before the very first ending, I think. Well, I guess you could have gotten the other ending. Maybe not. Maybe just like 8 to 10%. People probably get one of the basic endings and then just are like, yep, I'm done. Well, they probably don't even know, just for the best, because it feels much more just done. Like, I think if you just play the basic game and you just get a laugh for half of it, and then you just get kind of like a generic, like, boring, kind of soul-sucked, like, second half, like, it's still at least fun. But doing the next 2 routes, where it's like this super just over it and just dull slog of the over-the-top meta one or whatever, with the director and all the characters being flipped and how evil they are, like, oh man, that one's just so rough. And then this one's like, it's just the same shit except more people live. And the sister has like a contrived drama moment, right? There's nothing really going on, so I feel like if you really gotta play it, you just play the base. But I mean, if you're a VN enjoyer, you gotta read the whole thing. I mean, it's like 10 hours total. So, anyways, let's go ahead and Rate this bad boy. I don't know if I want to listen to the music of this game while we do it. Honestly, I feel like we should, but I feel like I need a break from it, man. What else can we do? Some fucking Hilux music. Rather listen to Hilux music. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll talk about it in full. If you guys got some thoughts on this one, if you've played it, I would love to hear it. Or you watched a bit. That's the wrong one. Okay. All right. So this is the pretentious VN tier list and KDkill. Let's add this fucker to the list. Let's get some music or something. We'll just leave this song on in the background the whole time. Yeah, so I mean this one's gonna be pretty low. We honestly don't need to look at the high stuff. Yeah, we're at threes. I mean, at least Roman Sands tried to do something kind of fun. Even though it was kind of shit. Same with like Noja. Parascience is one, I guess, is at least paced okay. It's got like an actual mystery. It's bad, it's very weak. Just they're very dull games, but like at least it stuck to what it was trying to do and just sort of did it. So I'm thinking in the twos so far. I mean, the Yuri game's definitely better. It's very basic, but at least it just does the Yuri thing. I think this doesn't clear Yuri-kill. Yuri-kill at least had like decent art, tried to have like a fun shmup section, and was like, well, really bad, and you were always wondering what the fuck was the author thinking while writing this. At least it was like consistent in how fucked it was, and on an ironic enjoyment level, it was way better. But I would say it doesn't clear Yuri-kill. I mean, it clears it as like a worse game if that's what we're trying to go farther down the list. I would say Yuri-kill's better. So where are we at? Like head as code. I feel like it's in the head as code realm. Maybe like right under Yuri-kill. Or maybe under Uda 3. I don't like any Uda game. They're mind-numbingly bloated. Just I shouldn't get into it. We don't need to get into the Uda conversation. I do not like the Uda games. They're one of the most bafflingly received VNs I've ever seen. I'm all for waifu stuff, whatever, but it's like, it's just between the antics, the tonal whiplash, the weak gameplay, the sheer length and bloat of the things, the character work, it's just, I just find them super like trying to get through. I respect Uda 1 for doing like the VN gameplay hybrid thing when it did, but yeah, I don't know. Some people, they really go to bat for Uda, but man, I don't. No way, man. I think my mind tries to protect me. Where it's like... it might be. I feel like this is under Uda 3 at this point. Because at least Heada's Code tries to do something cute and it's an amateur VN, which I respect those elements of it. This one doesn't have that vibe. It doesn't try to do something cool. It's a generic premise, sort of, that they make even more generic and suck the soul out of it by the end and just slap in meandering dialogue. At least if it was just like a cheesy horror thing, it'd be like Shirinagasu, right? Yeah, I don't know. Uda's... I mean, some people love Uda, but oh man, yeah, me and a few people, well, especially me and Fasto, went through the whole series. It took a long time to finally do it. I mean, you'll see people pop off about 2 and 3, but like mostly if you hate 1, you're not going to play 2 and 3. So it's like a very rare opinion of like hating 3, because I played like 120, 150 hours of games I didn't like. So, yeah, I just think they're... It's not a matter of them just being overrated. It's just how just fucking weak they are, man. It's just bizarre. You're just like, just bored. Like I was falling asleep during the second one all the time. It's clown music, it's antics, and not like fun slice of life where they have like fun skits or meaning to any of it. It's just like, it's just nonsense, man. But the girls are cute. Yeah, so does every other fucking VN ever. I don't know. Yeah. If you want to hear the full Uda spiel, just go watch a VOD for it. Do I even have VODs for Uda? I'm not even sure at this point. Really. Yeah, I mean, give them a try. Clearly, I've got a minority opinion on it. Zonky 0. Where are we at with this? I feel like this is better than Zonky 0. Zonky 0 is also just a bunch of nothing, but there's nothing funny. The art's good, and but like the gameplay is like just slows down what's already a boring ass plot in Zonky 0. Like Zonky 0 is another one where like they are in another world type of thing, but. What do you guys think? Oh, better than Zonky? Punchline? It's better than Punchline. I mean, Punchline's pretty mind-numbing. It has at least some funny parts at the end. Like I said, I try not to think too hard about ironic enjoyment. Unless it seems like intentional. Because then I'd have to shift everything. ZTD would have to be a 10, you know? It's like, I can't. And I can't put ZTD as a 10, right? I don't know. At this point, it's apples and oranges. Killer Queen. It's pretty bad though. Like it could be down here. I mean, it's very nothing. Maybe not Detective Pikachu levels of boring. CTD is bad because of the fucking, you guys can't see my mouse. Like, CTD is bad because of the history as much as like its execution, but it's super fun. Island, Killer Queen. Killer Queen tries to be smart as well, and it just sucks. And it's super trashy. This one had some stuff like that where it's trying to be emotional and then it would slide in like dumb fan service shit. Killer Queen's like takes that to the extreme. I mean, Death Room was a cute little indie thing. Worse than Punchline though. It's around here. It's like high 1s, low 2s, I think. Like it's beneath Uda 3 and probably above Detective Pikachu for me. Where, man? Man, I can't quite decide. Doesn't matter that much, but is it going to be a low 2 or a 1? I mean, in the beginning of this, I mean, I guess we could talk about the whole thing. Maybe that'll help. But yeah, so I mean, overall, I thought this VN was shit. I think if they had focused more just on like a 0 category, we might have to at some point. So like, I think if they had just focused more on like the actual 2 is pretty full. Nah, we gotta do it right. We gotta do it right. But like if it was more focused on just cheesy B-movie horror, that would have been fine. But like you could tell right off the bat, like something like you're like, there's like a bad ending every 5 seconds, but it doesn't feel like it's trying to be cheesy horror, despite the bad end thing. I think it just like fucks with, like, it just has bad tone and too many things they go for, like it's pulling in too many directions by the end of it, and it just it fails at all of them. Like that it starts out as like a pseudo horror thing with like a corpse party setup, and then it just ends up on like baby's first like sci-fi drama style writing, where it's just like really overwritten and just babbles on about bullshit and tries to like to have all of these contrived situations and drama and with very limited assets and stuff. It's just like it's also trying to kind of have this Yuri romance going and just doesn't do it. And like I feel like they needed to just focus, or just make it like batshit like Shirinagasu. Like that's shit and it's all over the place, but like at least it's something happening all the time, and it knows it's like kind of like a fucking cheesy. I mean, there's a giant brain, right? I mean, it's like it knows it's being a little fucking cheesy. Like this game tries to be very artsy, and it's full of platitudes and the prose. You could tell they're like, oh yeah, we're on some cool shit here. We're writing all this fucking fancy dialogue about light and darkness and ethics and philosophy, and it's just like you're like, oh my god, it's like almost like pretentious, right? Like Shinagasu at least like knows what it's doing, right? Like it's not a good story, but like at least it owns what it's up to. Like there's things that own being cheesy that are actually really good, and then there's like Shinagasu where it's like, okay, you're laughing at it a bit more than like probably in 10, but this one's just like, yeah, totally up its own ass, man. Like I get wanting to, especially in their added on routes, trying to make it bigger and crazier. Like, oh man, the characters, they're all different than you thought. Wow, they all have sympathetic or they're actually evil backstories. But it's like, it's just, it feels very just tacked on, very contrived, very by the numbers. Even in like the new scenarios, it's just like, there's no foundation here. Like the characters are not interesting in the first place. The setting, while cute, they don't really do much with it. Hell, even the bad endings, they have too many too quick, and there's like a repetition to it. Not to mention that, but I mean the repetition takes the soul out of the horror stuff, but it just moving away from the horror very quickly, like after the first third, doesn't help. But also the way they refer to all of the supernatural stuff is so clinical, and it's all part of some different mastermind's plans and stuff. Like they're gonna just use this place somehow, and it just sucks the fucking little soul they have out of this like spooky like setting, just right out of it. And it's like, okay, you know, maybe they just didn't want to do that kind of spooky thing. It was like, maybe it's like a Numineko, it's got a little bit of spookiness, or Higurashi, but then like they do something else with it. But they just don't execute. It's just a very poorly executed thing. Like maybe the skeleton and some of the bits and pieces could be used better, but it's not like high concept either. I mean, maybe if you've never read like a Corpse Party or, you know, any kind of like Japanese horror with like, you know, spirits, you know, messing with reality and like little pocket dimensions and stuff, like maybe it's seems fresh, but It's a pretty kind of whatever setup. I mean, yeah, they used at least the aquarium part because of all the fish ghosts, I guess, but I don't know. There's also a million water VNs, so it's like you're not getting any points for novelty, so it's all in the execution at that point, and it's just like dog shit. I think if you just stopped, like I said, after the first route, or the second, because it's 5 minutes of difference, at least in a just ironic enjoyment level, like, hey, it's a lot of goofy fun, then just kind of a shit, like, little, okay, well, now we gotta actually have a story and finish it, you know, kind of thing. But when you add on those other 2 routes, while the newest one wasn't, like, the worst, it's just very nothing, and a lot of it's not even that different, and then the one before it's just mind-numbing, dude. I honestly think this would probably sit at, like, a 3 or probably just somewhere in the 2s if that third route didn't exist. It's just so fucking weak, man. It's like such a slog. If that was the final route you did, oh man. Or is it, I'm trying to decide if it's low 2s or high 1s. high 1, yeah. This is funny. The coveted high 1. I'm somewhere between sub Uda 3 and above Detective Pikachu. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's got some CGs here and there. It's above World's End Club, of course. That's my lowest rated VN ever. World's End Club is 3 times as long and 3 times as boring, with no laughs. Make it too felt about. We can't just do shit because it's symmetrical. There's some integrity to this fucking list. Okay. Is it better than Island? I mean, we'll go to, what was your final review? Go to lower the score of this during the playthrough. From like a 2.8 to like a 1 point something. I really like Needy Streamer's energy. It's music, but it gets very repetitive, and I would say most of the endings don't go hard enough. It's a lot of very similar kind of endings, or just kind of like quick 5-second endings. I like it. I think it's good and you should try it, but it's not, I don't think it lives up to the full potential of the setup. It gets a lot of novelty points. There isn't any integrity, like I'm trying, alright? Murder Sonic the Hedgehog, it knew what it wanted to do. It was fun. You don't even just guess who did it right away. Like, yes, there's a lot of Sonic jokes you kind of have to get, but like, you know, like it's not high art, it's not like deep, but it's like, you know, it knows what it's trying to do. Unlike this, where it's like trying to be like bigger than it is, then they can pull off, right? It's trying to fill shoes that it can't quite do. Yeah, I don't know. 1.7. It's just, yeah, weak. Like, there's no intelligence, like, to like the steps they take, right? Like, you know, they're supposed to be like, oh, you know, the law of interdimensional fucking points or whatever the fuck, and they pretend like there's like this smartness to it. Like there's this, you know, oh, these plans these people are going through. But man, does it just fucking like, it just, everything's like hot, just fucking hot air. It's like none of it doesn't nail anything, man, that it tries to do. It doesn't even go all the way with the Yuri. At least have them smooch, for fuck's sakes, man. I mean, clearly their later games they go with it, but I really, really like Noja's music and its sci-fi concepts, but that's all I can give it praise for. The Wolf game shit gets really old. And while it has cool concepts, it doesn't actually have a flowing story. I would have preferred it just to be a normal ass VN. It would have been probably great. Yeah, I'm actually the Noja defender in here. People fucking hate that game. Me, a Noja defender at 3. I'm out here fucking holding the torch for it, dude. Like, AI's at 6. Yeah, I mean, if I replayed AI 1, I'd probably hate it more, but whenever the scale doesn't accept a 0. Like I said, I got into some of the tunes. I got into some of the character concepts and some of the sci-fi kind of set dressing. Look, there's just some really bad VNs we've read, right? I respect the one, but some of this shit's fucking unholy, man. Like, I can't... Like, there's nothing I like in World's End Club or like Detective Pikachu. How can I really put Noja at 1? Truly? You've read more bad VNs? Is it really that wild? I mean, if you consider like a 5 or 6 in the middle, it's pretty even, I'd say. I mean, the 4s are light, where the 6s are pretty heavy. What's good though? I mean, what, 10s compared to 1s? I haven't read Steins Gate. I've only watched it. I mean, Steins Gate 0 is a 6. Put Noja at 1. See, nobody even cares about Sound of Drop already. That's how good it is. We're talking about all this other shit. I don't know. Sound of Drop was just very weak. I couldn't even recommend it on ironic level, but I'm trying to not do ironic enjoyment, but like that's like the only joy you kind of get out of it. I'm thinking like this punchline went out because it has like anime cutscenes. Thing is, like, punchline's way longer. Like, one of the pros of this game is it's like 8 hours long, right? Well, I try to not put value on ironic enjoyment as much as I can. Otherwise, ETD would be a 10. Whenever I say something nice about something ironic, it's like I have to be like, oh wait, I can't really think about it like that. But it's like there's so little joy in like Sound of Drop outside of that cheesiness. Like if they own it, it's fine, right? Like it's like very tongue-in-cheek purposefully, but like, you know, because that's like kind of what they're trying to do. It's like a murder Sonic Hedgehog. Like it's trying to be kind of corny, right? But like this felt way more pretentious. Ironic enjoyment too. I've talked about it. I mean, it would just be like the same shit, but except the bottom row would be like in the top row sometimes. And then like all the 10s would be 1s because I enjoy them straight up. Right? It'd be very odd, right? Like ZTD's a 10. Like, what else in here? World's End Club would be like 5 or some shit. Double access charts, oh yeah, where it's like ironic and then like the quadrants and shit. I don't know. Most of the 1s are just like soul sucking, except ZTD. Like I guess Silver Case, KDkill definitely would have some ironic enjoyment. Head as code. I mean, World's End Club's ironic enjoyment is in the history, like the Uchikoshi like ride and how he like overuses the same twists in it. That's why I said it'd be like in the middle. Killer Queen is soul sucking, yeah. And it's too long. Yeah, KDkill almost knows it's being cheesy, but then it doesn't too. Never 7 does. It's got some art that's funny. It's mostly just boring. More than ironic enjoyment. But there's some goofy situations some of the characters get in that are funny. I find like... Yeah, Yeah, some of the earnestness of the slice of life that ends up just being kind of goofy to be kind of funny in that Ever 17. I mean, some of it's trying to be funny, like the tuna scene in Ever 17, but yeah, I don't know. Like I said, at this point, you're comparing to like logs of shit. That's hard to say. You know, I'm one of the defenders in here, along with Klitsu. We've got a brotherhood defending Where do I have it? Like a 5? I'm a defender, but it's at 5. I like the music. Obviously, its history is kind of cool. I do like the kind of slice life feel that they do have a lot of like sexual stuff, but everybody kind of owns it. And the dialogue with like the characters are a lot of back and forth shit talking, like is kind of refreshing. I like the seaside setting. What it tries to do with like the meta stuff was kind of cute. Right, a lot of it's for like when it came out. Music's definitely the big one, and probably the dialogue. Bullied me into lower. What? I thought. Has it been lowered? Maybe it has. I try to not change shit too often unless I re-experience stuff. But sometimes you gotta reevaluate. It's originally a 10. I'm pretty sure I've stuck to my guns on but maybe not. I think Nausea is one I lowered, but I rewatched the whole thing not that long ago. At 8, yeah. I mean, I had fun with and I explain why. Yeah, I mean, I don't think a lot of people here are gonna be into the things I said. The dialogue, the setting and stuff. Like, the smart shit isn't good at all in it. True Colors. It's a 5, it's not even that low. It's like high 5. Like, what the? I'm about to fucking put it higher, man. The 6s. Because I can only remember the good shit, man. Where are we putting Sound of Drop, though? Low 2, high 1. Seki Meito? Absolutely. Not for everybody, but it was for me. Couple marathon. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, like I said, I like the slice life vibe. Like, the drama wasn't too melodramatic until like the last huge part. I liked the back and forth, like it feels very like 90s anime main character, where he's like a pervert, but like the chicks will like shit it back right at him, and it kind of just owns it. Like I said, the music's just super excellent, and I mean, I like that. It was enough to, especially when 90% of the game is that slice of life shit. Like, it falls apart more when they get to the cute stuff, but I like it. Harder than Jesus. Yeah. I mean, that's where it falls apart, is the finale and how a lot of that ties together, but I don't know. I mean, it's got some puzzles and some gameplay and shit. I mean, they try to do stuff with it. And like I said, it doesn't weigh in super hard, but I do appreciate it, like, historically. One of the first VNs to have like a timeline and all that kind of stuff, and I got a ballsy final bit. But yeah, it works better as a slice of life though. I never put Ghost Trick on here now. I always thought it was more gamey, but at this point I'd have to re-experience it. I watched Ripper play a big chunk of it, but I didn't catch the whole thing. I've started to be a bit more loose about what I consider something I'd put on here, because I have like Opus on here now, and it's gamey shit too, so. But it's just been too far since I played Ghost Trick, so. God. Maybe someday. It's better than Detective Pikachu. If for anything, the length on some of these. I mean, that's where you're at. Sometimes with bad ones, it's like how long, how much pain do you want to endure for how long, right? It matters a lot. Or it doesn't matter as much up here. You're like, oh, the length doesn't matter because you're enjoying it. But it's like down here, it's like, okay, how shit is it for how long? Like Zonky Zero Punch had like 20 plus hours. Killer Queen's like 20 or 10, 15. The CGs give it extra points. I mean, there is a lot of CGs, but honestly, most of it's just talking in the same rooms. They flash these CGs real quick, but I don't feel like it's super effective. It's because there's just not much going on in the story anyways. Like there's some games where you're like, man, this would be really good if it had a CG here. Like Degradia really could have used a couple CGs here and there. Alright. Where in this game it's like, who cares? Like, I mean, really, at the end of the day, like they're just talking in the same 3 rooms. I mean, I guess in the first half with the horror, it's like it was cool, yeah. But the problem is you forget about the first half to third of the game pretty quick, and it's too much too quick as well. It's like I said, it's a bad end every 5 seconds. Like it feels very almost gamey. Like it's trying to just be this like, can you dodge the thing, you know, by picking the right option sort of deal. And then it just stops. It's very poorly done. I didn't do every ending because I did like 2 or 3 endings in this and they were almost the exact same thing. I was like, did I just not get it? Did I not understand? And it's like everything I could find online was like, that's just kind of how it is. But there was never much information on this when I played it. So maybe I missed something cool, but yeah, it was super boring. And I mean, the anime is way better, the first season at least. So. I mean, it's cute they made a VN, but eh. That and like making your own player character and shit was like, it just all felt kind of crap. It's been a long time. It just didn't have much impact, more than it was just like truly terrible. It was a long time ago though. I mean, this is an ancient entry. I don't know. I mean, this feels worse than Island. Is it? I don't know. It's tough. I also watched Island. But it's not as like strong in my memory. Better than Killer Queen? I mean, it's shorter. I mean, Death Room's not very good, but at least has a few cute endings and it's like 2 hours long. It's clearly just like an amateur thing, so it's kind of at least knows when to keep it in its pants. Punchline. It's just mostly nothing. I'm listening. Yeah, Zonky Zero is very forgettable. That's why it gets hard over time with some of these. Because like some of these are just bad because they're just so stale and so forgettable. Like Zonky Zero had like cute art a little bit. Tell me the quote. Tell me the quote. What is this quote from? World's End Club. Jesus, dude. I forgot how much like fetish shit was in World's End Club. You guys remember all that? Yeah, wasn't there more piss shit also than just that? I don't remember. What VN did we play that had a lot of piss shit? I don't know. Was it Killer Queen definitely had a lot of fetish shit. We played that. I played it with Godo off stream, but wasn't there a lot of fucking goofy like piss fetish shit in one of these? Maybe it was World's End. World's End Club had an odd amount of like author fetish shit or something that was a bunch of kids, man. I was like, what in the fuck? I memory hold that apparently. Island at 1.9. Yeah, I'm thinking it's like above Detective Pikachu. It's kind of where I'm at. Like, Punchline sucks. And Zonkey Zero sucks, but like... It's hard to really say like, oh, they have character. But like, Zonkey Zero is like trying to do like a dungeon crawler thing, and the art's better. That's not much, right? But like, it's something. Like, Island also had like more area variety and I guess characters and shit, but I mean, that's pretty bad too. Killer Queen tries to be very smart, but it's very stupid, and it just keeps going. I played Fata Morgana up to the point where they go to the theater. At what point does it get good? The theater. I mean, generally most people would say Fata Morgana gets good after door 3. So there's like 3 short stories, and then I mean I consider those good too, but if you want like the big jump, I guess it'd be after door 3. I guess, well, that's where the big chunk of the story starts. I guess, yeah, door 3 is pretty good. Yeah, after door 2 is probably what I meant to say. Because like door 3 is the one with the beast or whatever, right? I was like, that one's good. Oh, is door 2 beast? It's been a while. Oh, door 3 is the gangster one. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Never mind. Cause I was like, I thought the beast one was fine. So yeah, I guess after door 2, but... The first story is definitely the weakest anthology thing. It's an anthology thing for a while, but not the whole time. Yeah, it's just the other ones are a lot better. I mean, when I think of Fata Morgana, I tend to think of the post-anthology shit, but, I mean, the anthology shit's still cool. That's why I kind of had the doors mixed up. I was just like... Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking like... Ugh. I mean, ZTD's at least like got stuff going on. Like, it's bad, and it has no reference for the actual stories before it. And it looks like shit. It's just a mess, but like, at least it's got things happening. It's kind of like a Shinagasu, where this is like... I might be like sub ZTD on this. Yeah, we'll just smack it in, fuck it. I don't know, I feel like I could be low 2, high 1. Sakura. Yeah. Tamo, I'd probably say after the... I think if you still hate it after the first 3 anthology stories, then just drop it. Which is probably like 5 to 8 hours in or some shit. I'll play KNS 2 eventually. So let me get all these on here. Gonna put it as sound of drop. I don't know if I need this. Round out the 4s. Plus it's a 5. Yeah, the 4s are the lowest, huh? But yeah, I don't do it to fill out a bell curve. This is the Sacrifice is a powerful 4. That one might be coming soon. Did Mihoyo? I liked Mihoyo pretty well, yeah. Mihoyo. I've got Mihoyo brain rot from playing fucking talking about those goddamn gotchas. Community tier list. Yeah. I will not be swayed, man. Like, unless I replay shit or I just relook at stuff and I'm like, maybe this is fucked. Move Higurashi answers to the 4s. I agree with the Higurashi answers placement. Mine or Sam's? I am fucking touching. I am not touching Sariel again, probably. Mine, yeah. I like my Higurashi where it is. Sam comes in here. He puts a lot of hate on Higurashi, and that's his goddamn right. But I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it at a fucking 6. Big Higurashi defender. I like IO stuff. I mean, I can get off on like concepts and the feel. It's kind of why I like Soul Hacker so much. It just has this like pseudo 90s anime just vibe about it. And people were like making up like virtual worlds, and like it just has a style to it that I really enjoy. And it's insanely crude, but like, just fun moments with cool characters sometimes, and like it's very confident in all of its crazy bullshit, and I just have a lot of fun with it. But yeah, I got you. Yeah, I enjoy her. Yeah, see, IO's definitely a mixed one, right? For people, but yeah, definitely back to Fata Morgana. I would definitely recommend trying to finish it. I would definitely say the biggest turnoff of the game is the first story, but I got it for sure. That might not be the go-to for people. Some people really don't like Fata Morgana. I do think you have to get into the art and the music and stuff, but it's got some pretty cool stories once you get into it. Myth above Higginbona makes me sad. I don't know. It with Myth for me, it's more like, once again, like concepts. Like it tries to do some cool stuff and has a little bit kind of cute art to go with it in the last chunk. For Higginbona, it's kind of just a flat line of like typical Ryukishi bullying and ghost stories in like a typical setting. And while the Running Man is based, and I would say that's way better than anything in Myth, I would put the Running Man chapter up there, probably like in the 7s or 8s. Sadly, you got to read the rest of it, and it's funny. Like the bullying school bus shit's funny, but like, I mean, not bullying isn't funny, but like the way he writes it is funny. Because he's so earnest about it, but it's not. But yeah, otherwise it's just very, I mean, it's dull. The fan disc. The fan disc for what? Wait, let me catch up. Enjoy your hotel dusk. That's what. Yeah, you really gotta read the whole Myth thing. Oh, for Fata Morgana? I mean, I'd like to at some point. But I mean, I could. How long is it? If I was going to do it, I should probably do it. Yeah. I don't know, I've just heard kind of mixed things on it. It sounds kind of like pointless too. There's not many fan discs I've been just like popping off about, except like Alderaxia. 15. Sub 10 with all the side shit. We could. I mean, I could lower Cyber Rebeat on the Centennial. I don't know. I'd have to find a way to do that. I don't know if I can rent Centennial. It would have to be a Discord one too. Cyber Rebeat's not very high on the list. It also seems like just a boring one. I feel like Abyss of the Sacrifice could be funny. But it's like 40 hours. I was gonna play Centennial, but you get like insta stream banned. Oh. You get bought by Square unless they don't do it anymore. And it was, yeah, overpriced, so maybe I'll find it on sale, or if I can rent it someday, but it wouldn't be anytime soon. Yeah, I don't know. I've been meaning to do some fan discs for DS Ure forever as well. I've got the Kazook Bay one to do for like years now. I don't know, but because of the changes, I guess maybe we will do the Fata Morgana fan disc at some point. Maybe we could shoot the shit about Fata Morgana a bit more then. I don't know. I kind of need to wash away the VN feel after this game. We'll see. I mean, Ender Lilies will be the next one we do in this time period. But Mori's the one we're gonna try to finish outside of that. And I still haven't finished Unicorn Overlord. Read a good one? Yeah, I'd have to do Robotics Notes Elite. But it's really long. And I'm saving all the long shit for last. And next Friday is the FF14 expansion. So. Tell Godo to never go to sleep again. No, just... I've been just trying to bust through some stuff we've been talking about, but I'm kind of starting with the quick shit. It's not that long. How long would you guys say it is? Yeah, I'm still waiting for that 12 ribbon. I need my full Uchikoshi, everything. 35, so it's like 45 for me. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Pretty long. I mean, it's not like Umi Neko long, but like that's pretty chunky. Honestly, I wish Dawn Trail was like delayed a month. There's just too much coming out this month. And then it's like an entire fucking like MMO expansion in a week. And it's like, I gotta play when it's hot. That's like a fun thing. It's an MMO, right? I'll probably have a week or two to that. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on Vengeance, sadly. Let me change the music. Great song. But maybe you guys are tired of it. Yeah, I don't know. We could do a community tier list at some point. That'd be funny. See what this fucking Hugbox hive mind this is stream would rate everything. How would we do it? Like, we just get everybody's ratings together and then just average them? I don't know if we'd have enough people. We'd have to make sure to like advertise it so we had as many VN folks in here as possible. Rank community members. Jesus. Yeah, it'd have to be averages. That could be fun. That's a good idea. We could do that. I mean, most of these VNs, like, there's a lot of these I'm the only one that's played in here, or maybe even on Earth. But it could be cool. Electoral votes. Who's your representative? Who's gonna represent Raging Loop, dude? Where's our loopers? Yeah, I was thinking of skipping Vengeance, but I'm a whore for SMT, and I've heard that it's still worth playing even on its own, so I'm like, it'll be cool, but I've got an SMT adjacent thing to do soon anyways with Toho SMT, so we'll see. He's doing it again, dude. He's playing the Citizen Sleeper music. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The main reason I want to play it is to have, 89 new Kazuka songs. Like, that's pretty much it. The 0 category made. I'm not at the point where I need the 0 category yet. There's a part of me that feels like Sound Drop should be low too, but I mean at this point it's like whatever. You could argue it whatever way. I really feel like its length is its only saving grace, because it's just kind of devoid of much. But I mean, you could say the same thing about Parascience 2 and 3. I think with Parascience 2 and 3 at least those have like a bit of gameplay that's sort of cute. Otherwise they're of a similar nothingness to them. I'm just gonna shoot the shit for a bit, but we'll probably swap off to something here soon. I'm gonna read Chase, I will. And we'll read again, or whatever it's called. I wanna see what the hell happened with them after make it slightly more angry. We're just gonna be sitting here crying that we don't have more last window in Hotel Dusk. I would say I'd be pumped because they just put out another code collection, but those new editions were really shit. I mean, the first one was comfy enough, but I don't know, man. Do I want to see them touch Hotel Dusk? Are they gonna like ruin the art style? I wonder how much another code collection sold. Like it definitely felt like a passion thing, which is cool. I mean, I'd love them to keep. I mean, I want people to keep their passions, they keep getting them out. That's fine, but yeah, I don't know. I would be curious to see if they ever would touch. Hotel Dusk again. It's by the same people, I think. Some of them, man. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. It's like you play the new version and the old version, it's like super different. Or at least the first game's about, right? From what I've gathered. Yeah, it kind of reminded me of this. A Sound to Drop where they add in 2 new routes and it's just straight Kusogen. Granted, there wasn't much to ruin there, but at least it was just kind of over. Team says RN took you 27 hours. Anybody got any other hot takes or questions? Every time I open this up, the chatting appears. I'm gonna close her down otherwise. I definitely am not doing Cyber Reboot anytime soon. That'll be near the end. If I can take 2 boring SVNs in a row. A funny bad maybe soon, like Abyss of the Sacrifice, but especially because it has puzzles, right? Solve. Yeah, I liked the comfy atmosphere of the first one. I mean, I put it as a 5. I liked it enough. This is like relative, right? I mean, I don't. It's not like a journalist 5 where it's dog shit. Why is it made like this? That's what this was. I was like, why is the writing like this, man? It's not like really funny. God, I can't wait for Shinagasu too, man. I fucking love Hyogo and Ibushi. Like I said, if I did an ironic enjoyment scale, 10, baby. Boom. ZTD's 10, Shinagasu's 10. Bing, bang, boom. Also, I think the creator for this is just a fucking stand-up guy, man. I hope he does well. I hope he actually improves his writing a lot. His art's gotten way improved. I just had Steam Flash something about. Oh no, that mouse. That was Sam's Club. Oh yeah, so I mean, I guess that's it. Anybody want? Is there anything else people ask about or shoot their shit about, or just have outcry about the worst rating on here? Taking all criticism. I'm not actually gonna take any criticism, but you can say whatever you want. What happens if you fill up all the I've already filled up boxes before. You just make a new row. It never ends, man. You don't just finish reading shitty beans. You just add. You just make another row. It never ends. You should. 428's good. Yeah, 428's great. Unique visual style. Fun kind of mixed route thing like a 13 Sentinels. A lot of fun different tones and the charm's really nice. Yeah, give it a go for sure. 10 maybe is too high for some. I think I used to have it in the 9s and I kind of played with it a bit, but yeah, definitely give it a go. I also feel like this rating scale, like I usually don't do rating scales like this also. It's just kind of, the numbers are just kind of here, but there's also things I really like that I think are shit. Right? So this definitely is not just like I think it has no value if it's low, right? Like I think True Nagasu is awesome. I think Nosy has some cool stuff. Same with like Myth or it's like, but they're like low, right? Like NG is like a cool horror thing. There's not many horror VNs. It's cool if you want to try out like a horror VN, but it's like, it's just got issues. It's one of those. Oh, really? God, that's the thing, Make or Maki. I don't know if I always said it wrong. I feel like there's those hidden VNs out there, untranslated, that are probably cool, right? 2236 is always the one I bring up. Like nobody's played, but it's actually like KDkill now, but yeah. Problem is translations are just rough. It makes it hard to find the gems in the rough because like somebody has to already have taken enough interest to do it. So. Even shit like Degradia that had like a Kickstarter didn't make it. Somebody in here fucking translated that just for funsies. Like that had like a whole Kickstarter to get it done and everything. Like one of these like small little ones, like no way. Unless it's like an Atome. The Atome machine, they shit out a new VN every month, every week almost. But I guess the Automate and all them they've just got a crazy localization squad that just crank, and I guess they make money. The 428 predecessor, that'd be cool. Decide 3 distorted existence, though. Not very long either. There's like one video. Whoa! Thanks for having your video be that fucking loud, guy. Jesus, I've got my volume at like 15%. The first thing that happens in this video is a super loud noise. Yeah, this VN looks kind of cool. It's got like animated like art, but you're still like moving around, and there's like desktop. Reminds me of oh, it reminds me of Blue, whatchamacallit, that movie? Yeah, it looks neat. I'd love to read it. Fuck, man. I'm gonna bookmark it. Maybe and I'll look into it again at some point. Hope that eventually it'll get something. I don't know why it reminds me of movie. Perfect Blue. Something about it. Probably just the older anime style. And looking kind of serious. Praised by me? I don't take my opinions that seriously. You gotta enjoy it. I would recommend it for sure. But you gotta like it for yourself. You don't have to like what everyone likes. The truther, the universal truth. Wonder what happened with Digital Exorcist? Dude, it was at one of the shows during the Games Fest. What do you mean what happened? They showed off the next episode, my dude. You hype? Episode 1's coming, baby. What is this list and how is it being organized? It's just the VN tier list I've cobbled together over time. Somebody in here actually made the format for me, but it's just 10s on top, and then 987, 654, 321. Kind of descending sort of. Usually, I'll do tier list, but I usually don't do numbered scores. But for VNs, I've done it just for fun, to shoot the shit and recommend stuff and all that. But we just finished playing the Sound of Drop Fall into Poison, so I just gave that high praise. It's a 1. And now we're gonna move on to Omori, I guess, in a bit. Like nuking all your scores again. Nuking them. You think they're all too high? You need to like... I think that's my thing, is like, I don't think about the numbers, it's just purely relative. Like, do I like this more than this or this, and in general, and they kind of just fall into place. Sometimes I feel like, as time passes, my opinion on some of these changes, because I forget about, you know, the ones that are super forgettable, I forget why they were so shit, and so maybe I'll just remember like the positives, and that's why when I put something on here, I kind of just leave it. And I usually, when we shoot the shit about each of these, I'll just be like, hey, I respect these numbers, but this is where I'm putting it. Just to be kind of like, okay, and I'm not like super dead set on it, but, you know, it's the general area. Because I like with Sound of Drops, like, I could respect like a low 2. Like, that's kind of the range I was in. Yeah, Clitzo, because I mean, a lot of stuff's different, right? It's like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog doesn't have the ambition or the scale of something like a Sekimiya or like 13 Sentinels, but like it knows what it's trying to be and executes well, so it's kind of like good in that aspect. So it's like, but how do you compare them? It's like something like Kimmy. It's about like family issues, but like it has enough nuance and the pace is good enough where I consider a really solid VN. But it's like it is clearly like not trying to be as crazy as 2236. So it's like they're kind of hard to compare. And at the end of the day, it's like, who cares, right? Like I don't wake up in a fucking cold sweat like, did I put Kimmy in the right place? I don't give a shit, but like, you know, it's nice to try to have, it's more about the thought experiment, I guess, to like what would I say is like good stuff, because we do talk about it, and like where would I generally place shit, and why, and kind of try to break down when we're sitting here, I mean, shooting the shit about these all the time, like, you know, why I say what I do, just kind of like more clearly like laid out here. I've heard of no one who played The Murder who didn't like it. The Murder. That's literally what it's called. The Murder. I feel like I'm gonna get 10,000 things. The Murder game? Oh, The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, it's just fun. Like, it knows what it's trying to be. It's literally called The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. But the murder mystery is not like super, like, you know, Barney and Friends level. Like it's not trying at all, right? And the art's nice. There's a little bit of gameplay. It's over after a few hours. It's free, which is kind of cute too. Yeah, it's like a high effort like shitpost, and they know it. So. I mean, the ironic VN, like the KFC one and all that. It's like, yeah, that gets a little old. So I get why some people don't like Murder of Sonic because of that, but. You know, take it as its own thing. Yeah, with you know, there's things to recommend, but 428, I would say all around, it's a recommend for sure. It's just it's enjoyable. Yeah, well, I just mean like, you know, when you see criticism of like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, it's like, okay, you know, we did the Dead by Daylight like romance VN and the KFC romance VN, and I think there's like a Wendy's one, and it's just like, you know, people using VNs as a something to like laugh at kind of format. I feel like with murder, it's like they kind of just actually sort of wanted to. Yeah, it's cheap probably, but yeah, it's not. Well, the joke wasn't that it was a VN. It was more just kind of that it was a, you know, Murder on the Orient Express with Sonic characters. Right, gone are the days of Chex Quest. And we can have fun corporate shill campaigns, right? And Pepsi Man, created by our dude Uchikoshi. His greatest work. He makes great work. Where would we rate Pepsi Man on this list? Like, where's Pepsi Man compared to other Uchikoshi work? We could do an Uchikoshi tier list at some point. He has that many. I always mention that Uchikoshi's got almost one game in every single fucking number for me. Except like, was it like 5s? He's missing like one of these. I have no intent to just force something in, but I think that's why I always play his stuff. Creator tier list. Do we have like different forms like DBZ? It's like Nasu, Forma de Via, and Nasu, Forma de Gacha, and it's like fucking Rockbot. Nasu, Forma de Giantess, and it's like from Extra. Ryukishi, Forma de Bully. Ryukishi, Forma de Silent Hill. It'd be so hard. That'd be interesting to do, but it'd be so hard. Because you get some of these people who come out and make one game, right? Like the 2236 guy, right? That's an impeccable track record because you got one game, right? Then you get Uchikoshi, who puts out like god games, but then also horrid dog shit. It's like, where do you put them, you know? Yeah, with ZTD, I mean, you gotta give AI2 credit on its presentation. The animations, while horrible sometimes when they do mocap, generally are pretty clean. It has a style that doesn't look like overly budget jank. Like, ZTD looks fucked. It looks like baby's first try doing like Telltale style like gameplay and presentation, but then it also slaughters 2 games of build up for pretty much nothing. It's just like schlocky, like slasher, like goofy meandering bullshit with like a new twist every like a new like little goofy concept every 2. We got like alien fax machines and all that shit. Like, it's fun. I think ZTD is super engaging, but like AI2 can't get over. Yeah, like AI2 can't get over the first game. It's like attached like up the ass of AI1. So it's almost like the reverse problem. They can't let any character go. They can't let a single gag from the first game go. We've counted every repeated joke and reference and sex joke in AI2 because we take ourselves very seriously here. And it was like it was astronomical. It was nuts. And it's just like, so that sucks about it, but like at least it like kind of has got clean presentation and stuff like that. I mean, story wise they're both bad, but I feel like ZTD's got a bit more impact than how bad it is as a finale. AI2 is just another fucking story. Like, it's shit. It's dog shit. It's soul sucking. I fucking hated playing it, but like, it's a little bit better put together than ZTD. 1 or so hour stretch where it was interesting. When was that? Unironically, when was it? I don't remember. That 1 hour stretch. Whew. I do wonder where Kodaka's new game's gonna be. When it sets up for the twist. It's Kodaka. I don't know if Uchikoshi's a part of it. I mean, you gotta imagine he's like a little bit a part of it, but I think it's mostly Kodaka. We just had an interview passage quoted earlier where he's talking about wanting to like own his own IP for once and make something he's proud of instead of always having a publisher. No, it's a VN hybrid. It's like Danganronpa, but with like action gameplay sometimes. I mean, it could very well be different, but like it feels very, even more so than Raincoat did. They're in a school. It's 16 quirky bastards. I think the word despair was used. Yeah, I mean, a 2Kyo is both of them anyways, but it feels very much Kodaka, but who knows? I mean, Uchikoshi might be working on it. He's probably working on AI. He says they're already working on AI 3, so. It looked kind of like shit because the gameplay looked bad, but we barely saw anything. I don't know. I mean, the problem is like, yeah, it's got the Kodaka setup, but it's also like just using the same artist, and I didn't catch the composer, but that doesn't mean Uchikoshi is not working on it. But it comes across in a trailer as a Kodaka thing. But I mean, are they both working on it because it's 2Kyo? Probably a little bit. Wow, that sounds awfully familiar. Well, there's nothing wrong with that if it's good. I mean, I don't hate Danganronpa. I hate Raincoat. But yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Not enough. You guys think 3 is too generous? They liked it even more than me. I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking something. I have no personal hate for anyone that like enjoys things that I don't like, because it's like, who cares? I mean, I might disagree. Maybe there's like one game where I'd be like, I look at you weird. Maybe, I don't know, I'd have to look through these. But like at the end of the day, just enjoy yourself. I mean, I do think you should try to be somewhat, you know, I think it's nice to have some standards and stuff, because then, you know, you'd enjoy even better stuff and recommend cool shit to people. And, you know, if nobody had any standards at all, we'd just all be playing with pudding all the time, probably. It's like, you know, trying to be more daring or try different shit or improve or to what make some things better. But at the end of the day, it's an art form, so it's like there's not just pure objective, like you can't just be purely objective about everything, right? Like some of it's just kind of style and taste and all that kind of crap. So yeah. I don't know. There just probably is something. Like, is there something on here where I'd be like, what the? It would depend on how much you were in love with it. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like I would never look down on somebody for just enjoying something. Now, if we got it talking, then I would definitely start throwing down, but like, whatever. Like, I think there's some value for sure in not saying everything you've ever played is great, but you know, at the end of the day, it's real life. It's not really that harmful. But. I mean, that's cool. I hope it's great. I'm gonna play it for sure. I mean, that's a. I mean, you know, that statement Kodaka said, it's like, I'm all about that shit. They went all in on it. Clearly, that Uchikoshi is part of it. Then he's part of that. I mean, he's got plenty of fucking like AI money. He's probably rolling around in. make an AI3, but no, it's not. That's the whole point, I guess, when he talked about it, is that it's completely just them. Yeah, I feel like Ichikoshi must be part of it in some capacity, if no publisher. It just looks more Danganronpa. And I think that sells a bit more, really. I mean, a lot of people played Raincoat because it looked like Danganronpa, let's be real. If you made it look like an what does an Uchikoshi game look like? Yes, AI panned out because it was very coming off the tail of, like, you know, Telltale shit, and it has a very, like, while typical, like, sci-fi VN thing going on, that is pretty not common in, like, the Telltale format for Western games, right? So they kind of dipped in, and I feel like, whoa, this is really crazy and different for a lot of people who've not really, you know, gotten into this kind of medium or these kinds of stories. So I feel like that worked out for Uchikoshi, but, like, you wouldn't know, be like, what does an Uchikoshi game look like? It doesn't have, like, a thing like Kodaka's, like, partners with Danganronpa. So maybe they decided to go with the Danganronpa look just to sell it, or maybe it is, like, more like Kodaka's, like, brainchild. I don't know. I'm just blabbering on. I have no idea, right? Yeah, I feel you, Kalitsu. His bubbly. Yeah, his bubbly, like, the hand of the author is much more apparent now than it used to be. I think it's when he started writing comedy and stuff. Like, you definitely feel him more Punchline and Beyond, right? When the jokes start coming out. Like, the amount of sex jokes. Like, where he's, like, overly attached to some of these old characters. The random shit he'll bring up. Like, the indulgent, like, musical scenes and shit. It's like, you know, some of it, like, feels in-world for sure, but, like, a lot of it feels like I'm just, like I'm on fucking Uchikoshi's Twitter. But I mean, maybe that's just because we talk about him so much, and I can't help myself just to imagine this straw man Uchikoshi. Granted, I don't hate these people. We're just talking about them as creators and shit, you know. I don't think I would, like, I saw Uchikoshi in an alleyway, I'd, like roll up in disgust or something. It'd be interesting to pick his brain. Not, like, literally, but, like, you know, talk to him. But yeah, it definitely feels like you could definitely, he's a lot more transparent. I feel like I have to say shit like that because when people see a critique in something, they assume you, like, with all of your fiber, hate everything. It's just so stupid. It's like Shirinagasu. I don't think it's good, but I love the guy who made it. Like, wow, you can have opinions that are like that. It's crazy. Jesus. Ooh, pasta. What all you got going on in that pasta? This will be a funny YouTube VOD. The one person who cares about Sound of Drop who's somehow still watching and not just pissed. They, like, hate watching. Gonna just have to be like, damn, they got this much Sound of Drop discussion. It's just gonna be sitting here talking about VNs. Cause I'm not fucking cutting this VOD apart. I don't give a fuck. Will be my next VN. Abyss of the Sacrifice, Robotics Notes Elite, or Cyber Rebeat, or the Fata Morgana fan disc. That's probably the answers. But I'm finishing a Mori, and we'll start Unreal Life after that, maybe, or I'll just finish Unicorn Overlord, and then if I get a chance, I'll have to schedule it out a bit. We're doing Talos 2 DLC when Elden Ring comes out. And then we'll probably start Ender Lilies. Can you finish Unreal Life before Elden Ring? I mean, I can play it while you're asleep. So, just like a Mori. That's the last one I can do while you're sleeping. So it'll be on to Talos 2. And then after Midsummer, I was going to do Tormented Souls and Evil Tonight. But yeah, a lot of these we'll have to wait for later on, or we might never get to them until way in the future. Some of these. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I want to slide in a VN before Toho SMT. Maybe we'll do another one. I need a break on just like boring VNs though right now. Cyber Reboot, definitely not going to be next. But Abyss of the Sacrifice Robotics Notes Elite, probably. But I don't know. We got Final Fantasy 14 expansion next Friday. That'll be a week or two straight. Assuming I don't want to keep leveling, but I'll probably save the leveling. Elden Ring DLCs in 2 days. Let me add this to my finish bow. I mean, I want to do Seabed. I mean, we could do Steins Gate too before Robotics Knows Elite. But I'm kind of in like a scramble to finish some of these. I feel like Steins Gate's below priority right now. I've already seen it. Oh, 19 hours. Okay. Not bad. I checked yesterday, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Seabed will be sick. I can't wait. But I'm very patient about playing good things. Max enjoyment, bros. Honestly, right now, like I said, I'm kind of just in a scramble. We're trying to get a lot of shit done. I'm sitting still. I'm 95 hours in a fucking Unicorn Overlord. I've probably got another 50. If I get a chance at all, it'll be PC. I need to see if I can do the save edit. If I cannot take someone's save and use it on my own, in place of my own for Elden Ring, I don't even know if I'll do the DLC. Because I don't see why it wouldn't work. I don't know if you get like a VAC ban for like unlocking every achievement all of a sudden. Because I played the Elden Ring on Xbox One. Then I'm gonna play it on PC if I can. This time. It's not. Okay. Yeah, I don't see why it would be a problem. It should be fine. But like I did like a huge playthrough of Elden Ring. I'm not doing that again. Elden Ring's like a one-time playthrough, 100% for me. Yeah, I mean I watch people speedrun it with panties on, so it's like the character. Maybe they're wearing panties too, but that should be fine. I need to set that up though. I still haven't messed with it. I've got Goto's save file. I'm just gonna use his because I watched him play it and helped him out, so it's like I know that he's got everything that I care about. I think he's like 5 levels below me. It should be fine. From what I understand, the Elden Ring DLC has a Sekiro upgrade system, so it doesn't matter that much your level. Should be fine. 5 levels ain't gonna make a difference. As long as I could do my claw build. I took some pictures of my build, so I might go style though instead of stats. We'll see. Okay, gotcha. I mean, I'm not playing it right away. It'll be like after Final Fantasy 14 probably, unless it's secretly like super short. But from what guide makers are saying, is it's not super short. So yeah, and I'd assume. Yeah, no. So I probably won't get to it till after the FF14's expansion. Sadly. If I get to it at all. We'll see. I mean, maybe I could split my FF14 time. I definitely wouldn't mind just getting through the story on that and then just probably diverting off for a while. But I mean, the story on FF14 is going to take a while. I'd want to try the new classes. I mean, maybe I'd be able to get started beforehand. I don't know. I'm not pressuring anybody or doing anything weird. I get to it if I get to it. We'll see what happens. I'll probably get spoiled rotten, but I don't really care about that. I care that some people might get spoiled day one, so watch your asses, man. Hopefully there's no like day one early streamer fucking playthroughs. I mean, I guess not. There's not any. The DLC is supposed to be like Limgrave, I guess. I don't know much about it, but it's supposed to be like Limgrave and really dense. So, probably. It's probably, I'd imagine. Supposed to be very vertical. I'd imagine it's more like the Storm Castle kind of shit more often. Not like it has a story. Yeah. I mean, there's people out there trying to spoil probably every boss on the mountain, all that kind of shit. But the big general stuff, yeah, is it's meaty, it's good. They already talked about it being like one zone and dense a long time ago. So. Yeah, I mean, because you could say like Dark Souls 1 or like Bloodborne has probably got the actual like terrain size of like, you know, Limgrave, but it's like those games are way longer than the time you spent in Limgrave. So but anyways, we got a lot of games to get to, so let's get going. Goder, are you going to bed? Are you staying up? Are we starting Ender Lilies? You let me know, buddy. No pressure. Finish a Mori before anything? Okay. I guess I'll get started on it. Or not started, but knock it out. Quite simple. Gonna do this. Alright, buddy. Thank you guys for chit-chatting on VMs. We can keep talking about them, but I'm gonna maybe eat a little food, grab my coffee, come back in 30 minutes, and probably continue on Mori. Miyazaki seems to undersell stuff. My favorite Miyazaki quote is that he's making more Armored Core. Oh, he did a quote earlier today. He says he wants to refine the gameplay of Sekiro and Bloodborne in his next title. And I was like, do it. He's like, he wants to do that style, but like more juiced. I'm just like, ooh, yeah, do that. He did say that's paraphrased, but that's what he said. Let me find the actual quote. I'm like, yes. It's like that's one of my problems with Elden Ring is like it's got build variety, but it's like it's kind of simple. It's more about the exploration and shit, but like if you care about the raw mechanics, it's like it's much more simple than Bloodborne and Sekiro. Let me find this quote. Miyazaki. Quote Bloodborne, Sekiro, next game. Where's the actual quote? Not just from some Reddit dude. Yeah, man. Well, thanks for chatting. Yeah. I mean, that's why I like doing VNs on the stream. We like to talk about. Yeah, I feel like Miyazaki's just kind of like a. He wants people probably just to go in and just enjoy it, not overly promote shit, probably. That might be it. Perhaps in Sekiro it appears most obviously, or it's the clearest form that I can think of that philosophy can embody, and personally I think there's one more level we can crank it up to and sharpen that, and hone in on that mechanic even more, but I think Sekiro is a big turning point. He says that Sekiro and Bloodborne are two of his favorites. The combat's much more fluid and active, and it's a defining characteristic of Sekiro and Bloodborne. He's been thinking about it since Bloodborne. And then he says Elden Ring's not his ideal RPG. But in his next one, he'd like to incorporate bits from it that didn't go well. I mean, who knows what that means? He could just be blabbering, but it is nice to see that he wants to go back into more mechanical heavy stuff instead of just the variety. I mean, Elden Ring does something different because it's more about, like I said, adventure and stuff. But it'd be cool to see kind of focus back in on the minute to minute instead of the journey on the gameplay side of things. I mean, all of their games have always focused on exploration and world secrets and density and shit. But obviously, it's a different style in Elden Ring. For sure, I would definitely. I mean, I liked Elden Ring. I think it's good, and I wouldn't mind playing another full one. But I would definitely be more excited to see like another Sekiro or Bloodborne type of thing. So. We'll see. But more Armored Core, that's the real hype, bros. Where my Armored Core motherfuckers at? Armored Core 6, fuck, man. Love that game. I mean, if you don't like building different mechs, you've got no soul, but you're not gonna really enjoy it. It's not about whether you need to, it's about whether you want to. Wukong is in August. That game has like anti-hype for me. I feel like it's gonna come out and be shit, but we'll see. I kind of hope it is, so that's another game I don't need to play. Or not need to play, but if it's really good, it's like, it's another. I already got so many good games to play, but it's like, I don't want to like not play something that's like really cool, especially in action. But yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff coming out the rest of this year, like you said. Ride those. Not a shitload, but I'm in a constant scramble right now. I'll see when that clears up. I usually don't have this many games started at once. But I need to finish Unicorn Overlord. I really should try to finish it before FF14. It's an easy game to jump back into in broad ways. The micro stuff, not so much, like the party composition shit, but the rest of it's like, I mean, you just kind of knock out little chunks. It's not like a story you need to be like caught up on or anything. I don't like mecha. I mean, it's fine not liking mecha. That's a much more broader taste thing, but liking mecha, then not like wanting to customize different ones, and how much variety and depth there is, and like how responsive all the different customizations are in Armored Core 6. Like if you're at least into mecha, like you should fuck around for sure. Because you can, like the thing with Armored Core 6 is like it makes it like there's some, they nerfed a lot of the challenges, but like it's like some of the challenges, like it won't always challenge you to make you change your mech, but like some mechs just work better in certain situations. And it's kind of up to you to have fun to do that. But like if you don't want to, you just want to make a shit stomper. I feel like that's always the people I see shit on Armored Core 6. It's just like they just made the shit stomper, just blasted through it. It's like, man, you gotta want to have some fun with it, man. That was good. That's a good game. It's funny we did the tier list for Armored Core. It was like Armored Core 6 and then like every other Armored Core like super power gap. I had fun doing that series playthrough, but 6 apps. It's crazy seeing how far FromSoft has come. Super fucking power gap, man. Like Armored Core 6 actually like did what I wanted the entire series to do while I was playing it. It was like meaningful customizations, free customizations I could just do kind of whenever. More interesting like fights and maneuvering and all that shit. Like there's good ones, but man, 6 was just like shame that kind of, it didn't get buried. It did well, but like compared to like Baldur's Gate and shit. I'm gonna play Four Swords Adventure, which I guess that's 2 different games. I never knew. I don't know much about those. Triforce Heroes because I need to get the whole Grezzo experience done, and then Link Between Worlds. I mean, I could throw in Link's crossbow training just for fun because I've been thinking about doing that at any moment, but that's not very important. It'll just be funny. And it'll take like 30 minutes, I'm sure. Yeah, this song fucked. Game fucked. Well, with Adventure, we're just gonna play it solo because it's a nightmare apparently to do it online. Triforce Heroes, is that multiplayer as well? I'm just gonna play it solo. I mean, these are dead games. Adri, are you still here? Were you wanting to do Four Swords on NSO expansion pack? Was that how you were dreaming up us playing that? Because maybe at some point and before the new one comes out, I could try to wrangle up a group and we could do that. I just don't know if we can do it on PC. I don't know if you knew whether we could or not, but I'm down to do NSO because it's probably the most realistic way to actually get people to do it. Well, apparently you could play Adventures solo, but Cactus said it was a nightmare to do Adventures multiplayer because you have to do the 4 Game Boy Advances hooked to the fucking GameCube thing, so I'm just gonna play that solo. Triforce Heroes though, I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna have to just do it solo. Yeah, it's one of those, like, I would at least like to do the Game Boy Advance one multiplayer so we could have that experience, but don't play it solo, it's torture. Can I even play it online? I mean, yeah, Triforce Heroes isn't supposed to be good, but like... Oh, really? Okay, maybe I could try to figure something out then. I mean, I could play it on my 3DS, my 2DS, but it's like, is the online even work? You have to be like local? Yeah, Adri's The Triforce Heroes Defender, that's why I want to play it. And to have a more rounded opinion on Grezzo, because there's no way the new one's not made by Grezzo. My opinion on Grezzo is pretty weak. Not like the strength of it, but like I don't care for them much. I think they did a decent job on Ocarina of Time 3D, but you could tell they're getting a little too confident when Majora's Mask 3D happened. I don't like the changes to bosses and Zoros and some of the atmosphere. I know some people like Link's Awakening's new style. I'm not too into it, but it's whatever. I mean, those games were not that, like, childlike. I mean, they're goofy for sure, but like, with any Zelda, there's like a mix of tones. I feel like leaning into toys is too much. No, I wasn't big into that, but I didn't play it. I don't know if they changed much else. With Majora's Mask 3D, they changed gameplay and bosses and stuff. So, watered down the music sounds. Oh, okay. Edge blur, that depth of field to make it look like it's a toy photo thing. The lag, yeah. Point is, I don't think Grezzo... I think Grezzo generally takes a lot of... They go a little overboard, and it doesn't always work out. And when they make their own games, other than Adri, I don't hear anybody defending Triforce Heroes. And there's nothing wrong with that. I might like it, but I'm skeptical of them enough where, like, them doing something like with emergent gameplay and immersive sims in a Zelda, I'm like, So I'd really like to play all their stuff. I don't know if I'll do Link's Awakening remade because I just played Link's Awakening like a few years ago. That makes 3 of us. I'm gonna be that guy who says he only liked it because we were playing co-op. I might like it too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. We'll have to see if I can do it. You'd be correct. I think that's gonna be an interesting way to play Triforce Adventure, or not Triforce, the Adventures versus the GBA one. Playing one solo and playing one not. Even though they're designed around the multiplayer, it'd be kind of interesting to see the same style, but like without the co-op fun part. Yeah, so we'll have to set that up with people who already said they wanted to be a part of that. I'd rather it be kind of first come, first serve. It was Adri. It would be on NSO expansion pack. How long is that shit too? It wouldn't be anytime super soon. It'd be like within at least a month from now. I got way too much to get through. I think it's just like a normal Zelda, right? Where you just are 4 dudes running around on a screen and some objects require you to have 4 dudes to push them and shit. But our schedule, I mean, if you want to, just say so. Because we can try to make it happen. We could have the 4 right here. I hope I didn't forget somebody who said they already want to do it. Oh, puzzle or combat? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, I will try to figure out a schedule. If it doesn't work, then maybe we'll have to swap people around, but... Like, I can move schedules around. I definitely prefer to be awake during my work hours, but sometimes I don't work for 5 or 6 days, so... I know Sam's schedule... Adri's, I feel like, moves around a bit. I feel like we can maybe make something work. Yeah, if it's gonna be like an hour every week, then yeah, we'll have to do something else. But I imagine 4 Swords is not super long. Right? It's like 6 hours, 13 completionists. Yeah, it's super short. Honestly, if I didn't have so much to do right now, I would just fucking jump in within like a week, but I have a lot to get done that honestly, if I don't get it done, I might lose the chance to do it at all. Or within at least a reasonable amount of time. I need to at least finish what I've started to, so. Yeah, okay, so we could try to get us four. Sam, LTD, and Adri at some point. I'd be down. It helps that it's short for sure. And then I'll probably do adventures and Link Between Worlds and try to set up Triforce here at some point. I really want to see that for the Grezza, but we'll see. Might be a bitch. Find out. Any of you guys, yeah, I don't even have NSO, so I'm actually going to be paying a pretty nice little chunk to Nintendo to play this, but it'll be worth it. Maybe I'll fuck around with their other shit just to see how the service is. But yeah, we'll set up some times in a month or two, and then well, I don't want to pay for anything, Goto. I don't use NSO. Like, I'll pay 1 month and then, like, just not touch it for, like, years. Okay, Adri. Yeah, I might. We'll see. There's going to be a lot less people willing to do, like, a Citra, like, online PC thing, so. But yeah, I don't want to be like a part of. I don't know how those family plans work. I don't want to be a part of somebody's where like I need to pay and then I'm like don't want it anymore. So I'd rather just not bother. Boosted NSL. Yeah, I don't know anything about expansion pack. Because like I said, I have very little interest in playing anything on NSO that doesn't add new compatibility or features. Like being able to play online with people or something. Because I've played most of that shit. And stuff like Turok, you are better off. Actually, I think you can even buy the Night Dive upgraded version on Switch. Don't play the N64 version. You're literally playing a worse version for no fucking reason. Like, I don't care about any of that crap. Perfect Dark has a better version on Xbox as well. Back when they did, like, just light upgrades. I don't know. I don't know if I could get a free trial because I've already been a subscriber back when I did Splatoon. That's true. Well, if schedules didn't work out, though. I need to drink your blood. And I was like, who the fuck? And then I saw his nude and I was like, oh shit. Never mind. Sometimes I get like fucking crazy people who say crazy shit in here. And I don't know them. So I read the message and then I read the name. How's your blood playthrough been, Newton? Yeah, I liked this as one of the final songs. Yeah. Free try refreshes every few months. They have only have a few retro cards. They do not free try you in NSO Plus though, do they? Okay, yeah. Well, cool. Yeah, we'll try to set it up. Like I said, I would try to do it soon, but honestly, I'm cranking too much right now. And with an entire MMO expansion in a week, and maybe the possibility of squeezing some Elden Ring in there, and I'm sitting on SMT5, and I'm still working on Unicorn, and I'm still working on Mori, and all this other shit, I'm not gonna be able to slide it. But That's definitely going to be a big focus, is trying to get through the Zeldas and Mario and Luigi games before those new ones. And really, I'd like to get into some gifted shit. People have gifted me stuff I still haven't. It's not a lack of interest. I feel like when people give shit, they know that, but like, I still feel bad. I mean, I can't get to every gifted game, but like, there's some that would be cool to just do. Been a slow ride up, but I've been enjoying it. Cool. Awesome. Well, I'm glad. Well, I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I might eat a little bit more food. And then I'm gonna dip back into Amori, I think, for a bit. So, if you guys want to keep chit-chatting, I'll be back. But, and feel free to use the chat, of course. Yeah. Thanks for watching The Sound of Drop Fall into Poison, where we barely talked about the game. It's one of those that takes a bit to grow on you, or to show its stuff, I guess. I gotcha. You're powerful enough? We'll see. I went to bed at like 8 last night, Sam. That's 3 hours from now. Now, I don't know if I have any work the rest of the week. Probably not. So I could just go crazy, but... Do you think it's even a good idea to just play it for a few hours, Sam? Will I be in the middle of some hot shit? Could I just do Unicorn Overlord? Are you gonna do Ender Lilies too? Yeah, that's gonna be my next one to start. Don't think so. I haven't been told to play anything before or after. You're gonna do Raincoat, dude? Oh, you gotta tell us what you think, buddy. Make sure to post about it in the VN channel on Discord if you're gonna talk about it. It's for full exposure for us Raincoat people. Yeah, mystery game, cool, awesome. Mysteries are great. Well, I hope you have fun. I'm not a big fan of it, but I hope you have fun. Okay, Sam. I just don't want to be in the middle of like some really important shit and then have to go to bed. I'd rather just get Omori done in like one chunk. If this is like not a good point to kind of stop halfway on. Because like I could fall asleep in 3 hours. So most likely I'll go for a little bit longer. We'll see how it looks. I think we'll be alright. Okay, maybe we'll stop at that point then. Because yeah, the vibe right now is like it just feels like an area just unknown. And who knows if I'm going back to Dino's maybe. I've probably got enough XP from Dino's and I probably don't need to go any crazier. And I probably won't be doing the extra playthrough. He should become powerful though. My buddy didn't say I'd be working the rest of this week. He said he'd get paid on the weekend, which is usually I get paid the next day of work. That to me means I'm not working this week. Who knows? So you can catch it? Right. Well, I mean, let's go to sleep schedule. You'll catch it either way, I think. Only play it when he's asleep. My life revolves around Godo, dude. I'm a fucking orbiter. When he's awake, I'll be doing Ender Lilies. Unless I just don't start it at all. Which maybe that's the smarter play, because Elden Ring's tomorrow. So maybe we'll be starting Talos too soon. I just said finish it more. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I can finish it when you're asleep, but I don't. Wait, we won't be able to start any Goto games until you're done with Elden Ring. Well, the stuff you don't care about is Ripper stuff, but he's got Midsummer. So I'm gonna have to wait till after Midsummer, which is after the 23rd. So the 24th. So I'll probably try to do Talos DLC if you know, the schedules work out. Adri. I guess when Elden Ring comes out. Yeah, this song slapped too. Octopath Traveler 2, it's actually pretty decent, man. As kind of mediocre as I found Octopath 1, I think Traveler 2 is actually pretty good. It's not like crazy good, but if you're like, shit man, I just want to try Octopath, just play the second game. That's not bad. This is super boss music though. I wouldn't recommend that. Oh, it's a really cool fight. It was like 30 minutes long. So that's the plan, and I think anytime, if I finish Talos 2 DLC, assuming we get a chance to do that, and Goto will be on Elden Ring for a while, I'll probably try to finish Unicorn then. And then maybe do Unreal Life while you're sleeping. I think that's my battle plan. Oh, I'm about to wait for SMT for like a month. Pain. The Soto. That's okay. Alright guys, we need to get gaming. I'm gonna get some food and some coffee, and then we'll come back. I need another dose of Nahubina's ass. I do. That man's juicy ass.